YouTube, I am back. It's actually been a while for me. For you, YouTube, actually, it's probably not been too long. I had a bit of a backlog, so I would have been able to fill in the gap, but it's been like a week since I streamed this. And mainly because the next battles, they suck. They're really hard to deal with. I'll explain the problem in a moment, but basically, I mean, you saw what we were dealing with last time. 3 legendary dogs. I think we only ever saw the first one, right? Hopefully today we'll see all 3 of them. You have to fight the back-to-back-to-back. They are all unfair because I think they've got max EVs. They have an Omni boost to start the battle with, and it's really, really, really disgusting. And actually, not only that, and I'll explain this in a second, actually, when I talk about the team that we're going to be using, they actually have some really unfair mechanics. Also, this was actually the only battle prepared for, because as soon as I get spat out this fight, I actually just checked. I've done this before, but I was 100% certain I was fighting the Ho battle immediately after this. I am, so I've prepared for that battle as well, because that one is, I actually think it's the hardest battle in the main part of the game, like the main story of the game. It's really, really obnoxious, the battle that they put you through. So we have to fight Ho, Legion, and after that we have to fight Primal Groudon, which I'm actually not prepared for, but I'm going to hand-wave my way through a battle, I hope. Anyway, let me just show you what we're dealing with first, and I'll start to explain like the team and some of the woes I've had over the last week. So here are some of the things we're dealing with. The actual big problem is the one in front of us right now is Raikou. This Raikou is actually a demon. Against Monotype Dark, it's an absolute monster demon of the highest order. Why? Well, the other 2 dogs, I mean, obviously one of the things is his EVs are actually maxed out. Also gets an Omni boost on top of it, so, you know, it's not very fair to begin with. It has a fighting type move that it's really bad for my Dark type Pokemon because they are weak to fighting type moves, because Dark is weak to fighting type. The ways around this are, well, typically the ways I can get around this right now are to use a Dark Poison type in the form of, like, Drapion, or in the form of Overquill, or a Flying Dark type, which again removes my fighting type weakness. There are other ways, but, like, they're not quite as clean. I mean, I guess I can do Ghost Dark as well in the form of Sublime now. The problem with this is, if I try to use, like, Murkrow or Honchkrow, obviously I'm going to an Electric type then, so that doesn't really, like, help me in any way, shape, or form. So then it leads me to the situation of, you know, do we use Overquill for this? And Overquill doesn't really take the hits very well, so it was actually a really awkward thing where a lot of the things that get through the Aura Sphere, you can survive the Aura Sphere, but you're gonna get hit by the Thunderbolt for like super effective damage instead. So like, it was a really awkward battle to prepare for. So I've had to come up with like a bit of a weird strategy to get around this. Other than that, it has Body Slam as well, so it's actually got physical and special split in its attacks. If its special gets dropped far enough, it will Body Slam you, and if it paralyzes, you will Paraflinch non-stop, because that's the way insane difficulty works. And it also has Hidden Power Ice if you try to use a Grass type, which actually isn't that effective anyway, because it will use Aura Sphere anyway, but it has got Hidden Power Ice to really ruin your day. As soon as we've defeated this guy, which again we didn't see last time, we go on to Entei, which has the same, basically, you know, issue where it's got max EVs. Also, it's a level higher than me, higher than my level cap. Max EVs, +1 Omni boost across the board. Really disgusting. Has Sacred Fire, which, to be fair, I think can actually miss. I think it's 95% accurate, so we could get lucky there. Stone Edge, which I think is like 80% accurate, or 80 or 90% accurate, so again, good miss there. Iron Head, which I think is 100% accurate, and Hidden Power Grass. This Pokemon's not going to be as big a deal to deal with, because it can't really hit by Dark types for super effective damage, but, you know, it's still, if you get hit by a Sacred Fire, there's a 50% chance I think it is of getting burnt. And most of my Dark types are physical attackers, like the vast majority of physical attackers, so it still has some little annoyances. And then the final one that we have to deal with is Suicune. Again, the full package of 252 EVs, full package of Omni Boost. Has a bit of a mix between special and physical as well, in the form of a Body Slam as well. And this thing's quite bulky, so it's going to try and storm it a little bit. Might try and go for a Scald Burn, which again would really annoy me. Air Slash flinches. Again, just an alright, you know, cow of a Pokemon. Anyway, so the big problem though of all of these things, by far and away, was the Raikou. I was like pretty certain I could defeat all the other Pokemon, but the Raikou was a particularly nasty guy. So when I first went to deal with this problem, I thought of one thing and one thing alone. I thought, let's bring Cool. Because there is a move I didn't really ever use on the book playthrough, and it is a certain someone's favorite move in the game. The certain someone being, you know, this guy. And this Perishong, and strictly speaking, I know on like elite battles, sorry, not elite battles, on the Mega Raid Super Battles, whatever they're called, you're not allowed to use status moves, and Perishong is counted as a status move. But these battles, I didn't think were treated this way, because they have no boss armor, right? That's kind of what I thought the gimmick was. Boss armor equals, you know, unfun. So I was like, okay, we can just put Perishong on Cool as pranks, so we can prank the Perishong. I will live 2 more turns with Scrafty via Fake Out Detect, and it will die. It's a bit cheesy, it's a bit corny, sure, but, you know, it will work. It doesn't work. The game is actually programmed so these battles are not affected by Perishong, so that threw that strategy out the window, which is one of the things that, like, delayed my days and made Cool worthless for this battle. Sadly. The other plan I had, and this actually wasn't for the Raikou, but it's for another Pokemon, I actually made a Shiftry, which is a physical attack called Widowmaker. And this one has Pickpocket. The idea of Pickpocket is if I hit a Pokemon with a contact move, I will steal their item. The idea is that they are all holding a citrus berry. If I can steal their berry, it makes them a little bit, you know, less tanky. Bearing in mind they've got max EVs on the defensive stats, and also get an Omni boost as well on the defensive stats. No, you can't pickpocket these guys. You're just not allowed. It's illegal, it turns out, to pickpocket them. And actually, a Pokemon which I'm going to bring to this battle, but I don't even get to use the full, like, repertoire of what I wanted to do with them. I actually wanted to also potentially disable one of Raikou's moves, because theoretically, Ghost Dark in front of Raikou is really good, because I can't get hit by Aura Sphere, because Ghost is immune to fighting. So all I have to be worried about is the Thunderbolt, really, for, like, damage. The other attack is Body Summons, which will affect me. So then I would only be dealing with Hidden Power Ice. And my idea was I will disable Thunderbolt at some point. Nope, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to disable these Pokemon either. So, you know, really good, fun mechanics. Really enjoyable, very good. They make me feel very happy and warm inside. And actually, more to the point as well, I put Knockoff in this Pokemon. I don't think you're allowed to knock their items off either. So, like, they are really, really bullshit. Fortunately, there is a bullshit strategy that I was fairly certain would work, because I've done it on a different Pokemon before, which was in a similar part of the boss rush than this one. Also, I just realized my Excel spreadsheet is still up. Whoops. My bad. Sorry. I mean, this is... You heard what I said anyway. This is the Sableye with Disable. Cool. My Shiny Cool with his Perishong. And my Widowmaker Shiftry with the Pickpocket. And, you know, stuff like Fake Out for contact moves. So yeah, none of this shit works, which is really, really annoying. But yeah, the one bullshit mechanic that I think would work, and it does work because I've checked this because, you know, I had to check everything worked, is the strategy of... It's actually just El Clasico, I think, for Pokemon, where people go like, did you know like a level 1 Rattata can beat, you know, a level 99 Mewtwo? And the way you do this is you use a move called Endeavor. Endeavor sets the opposing Pokemon's target stats to the same health as your... Sorry, the opposing Pokemon's health to your health. You try to get close as 1 health as possible, and you Endeavor them, then use a priority move to finish them off, and you get the kill. Now, normally you do this with a Focus Sash. I can't have a Focus Sash at this point in the game, sadly, so what I've had to do instead is breed a very, very specific Alolan Raticate, which is the only Pokemon I can get right now that learns Endeavor, and I've given it a Chople Berry. A Chople Berry means that if I would take super effective damage from a fighting type move, I take half as much. And this Pokemon, by the way, is 4 times weak to fighting type damage, so... you know, it's very susceptible to the fighting type damage. But anyway, I basically bait the Raikou to use Aura Sphere into this Pokemon, and with the Chople Berry and its very specific, like, defensive bulk I've given it, because I've made it actually very special defensively bulky, it can just about take a hit. Endeavor the Raikou, and then to finish it off, or, you know, kind of finish it off, we have Sucker Punch, because this Pokemon only has attacking moves, so it can't play around Sucker Punch. That's kind of the idea of beating the Raikou. Now, I will say, it doesn't actually quite get the kill. After the Citrus Berry healed, Sucker Punch doesn't pick up the KO. So I actually need another Pokemon to finish off, and this is why I'm actually bringing Agent Smith. Agent Smith is here because it has a priority move in the form of Aqua Jet, and Aqua Jet with Mystic Water will finish off that little bit of extra health. So these 2 Pokemon can kill Raikou. And this is kind of like the crux of all of this. I tried to like set these 2 partnerships to beat each of the dogs. And yeah, the other moves of this guy is like actually semi-irrelevant, but primarily it's here for Aqua Jet priority moves. We might use Razor Shell at some point if like something terribly happens where we're fighting Entei with this Pokemon, but beyond that, it's here for Aqua Jet reasons and Aqua Jet reasons alone. The next Pokemon is Dorian. It's a Scrafty that I've had to breed again very specially for the occasion. And this is here to beat Entei, because Entei can only use physical moves. And what is... Please, don't be stupid, me. And what counters physical moves? That's right. There we go, pushing the right buttons. Counter. So I've made this thing a certain amount of bulkiness that a Fake Out plus counter, I think it will just live through like one of the attacks of Sacred Fire. Then if it Sacred Fires again and doesn't burn me and doesn't get a crit, the other counter will kill the Entei. So theoretically, Dorian can just one-shot the Entei. We don't really need Detect, we don't really need Drain Punch. Actually, I say we don't need Detect. Not entirely true, but mainly completely true. But anyway, this Pokemon should be able to beat Entei for the most part. It's holding a Citrus Berry because it does actually need the extra health to survive 2 Sacred Fires. Also, I had to breed one with Intimidate because that's the other way that it makes it live this attack. If I Intimidate the Entei, I drop its +1 attack stat down to +0, I guess. Not +0, but just 0. And it allows me to live through this attack. There is a theory that if this does kill Entei, and it should kill Entei most of the time, barring like crits and burns, this will actually go into the Suicune battle as well, which is why I've got Fake Out and Detect. The Detect is really here just a PP stall of like one attack, but you never know, the PP stall might matter. The next Pokemon here is Umbreon, which, by the way, between parts, I've now got an Umbreon. The most of what I did between the episodes actually was gambling. And by gambling, I played Cloudburst again for a bunch of times. I got an Eevee and I bred one to an Umbreon, because Umbreon is an extremely bulky Pokemon. I'm actually lacking a Dark-type Pokemon with any bulk so far, and Umbreon fits the bill so nice. It can be both a special and a physical, like, tank Pokemon. I think it does prefer to be on the wait, do you prefer to be on the special side? I always forget. Yeah, you prefer to be on the special side, but I've made this one, I think, a bit of a mix between the two. Like, I've tried to cover both bases. But yeah, this thing can tank some hits. And this Pokemon is here to deal with Suicune. Suicune has basically only got, like, the meaningful attacks are special attacks. And all this thing is going to do is snarl in its face. Keep snarling, keep snarling, keep snarling. Snarl is a move that 95% accurate, but will lower the special attack by 1 stage. And if I lower it enough, then other Pokemon can basically deal with the Suicune. It's like the theory. I've also got Yawn, because you can actually Yawn these Pokemon and put them to sleep, which gives me some free turns to act. I've also got Detect if I want to do some Detect shenanigans. Just again to PP stall. And then moreover, if I want to really, really stall, I have Moonlight as well for healing. So this thing is just here as a big bulky wall and will annoy the Suicune. The final 2 Pokemon I brought are Jafar, who's my Sableye now. One of the things I actually bought with my winnings is I bought a Life Orb to do some extra damage. To be fair, it's not really that important here. Jafar is kind of just here if, again, if something goes drastically wrong on the Entei fight, like really, really drastically wrong on the Entei fight, theoretically Jafar can put on a bit of extra damage in the form of Sucker Punch, because again, all these dogs only have attacking moves, so they can't play around Sucker Punch. It also theoretically has Pranks the Confuse Ray, and we can go for a Confuse Flinch as like a real Hail Mary to not lose a battle. I've left Disable in this Pokemon because I might want it with Disable in the future, but as I said, in this battle and this battle alone, Disable will not work, because that's what they wanted, which is really annoying, but hey-ho. And then finally, we've got General Mandible here. General Mandible is actually just all around pretty bulky. I was like talking about Pokemon that can actually take like the hits of Raikou. I think General Mandible is one of the ones that can actually take a hit with the Poison Dart typing, because it's not got a 2x weakness to fighting type moves, nor does it have a 2x weakness to Thunderbolt, or to Body Slam, or to Hidden Power Eye. So I think it can take 1 hit from Raikou, and it can theoretically bulldoze it and lower its speed by 1 stage. That's the main reason it's here. We've also got some other moves. I don't think we'll ever be fast enough to like go for flinches, but Poison Fang into Poison, potential chance of lethal. So the kind of here is like cover effectively. So yeah, that is going to be the plan for this stage. So let me put them in the right order, because I also have to have them very specifically in a certain order, otherwise this won't work. Actually, only the first one needs to be in a specific order. All right, let's go. Now, I am forewarning you. There's a chance this goes wrong. Also, there is some tedium involved in this, because immediately after this, we have another boss battle. I will create a save state here. Oh, other things, I guess I should also mention the other things I've done between parts. I got a few other items, like I got a silk scarf as well from the Gamba machine. And actually, I've still got like 10,000 coins, so I might buy some more stuff. But yeah, I bought silk scarf. I also bought 2 of the Destiny knots. Destiny knot is a really useful item for breeding reasons. And it just makes my life a lot easier. So the first thing I bought was actually 2 Destiny knots, because Destiny knots let you keep 3 IVs when you're doing breeding, which is better than 1. I also knocked off a bunch of Pretty Wings, from Wingles, because there's a quest in Blizzard Town, which I can't remember if I even accepted it now, but it's from the gym leader that says, like, get me 20 Pretty Wings. And I didn't do this in my first playthrough with the bugs, or my previous playthrough with the bugs, but it gives you Power Anklet, which I think is, like, the thing that helps you get EVs in. Is it health? I can't remember now. But it's something that helps EV training, and I really should have got it last time, and I'm not going to make the same mistake again, so at some point I will fly over there and pick that up. But I did the stuff off camera, because literally all I did was knock off Wingles. And that's it. That's all I... Oh, no, there's one other thing I did. I'll have to show the big reveal later, but I got another shiny, but I'll show you in a bit. We have another member of chat who's being a villain. Oh, by the way, if this Raikou crits me, I just instantly lose. There's no alternate win line. I was toying with breeding another Alolan Raticate with the exact same stats for this, but I decided not to. I decided I couldn't be bothered. And actually, I will also say this Raticate, I wanted it to have thick fat, but I just couldn't get one with thick fat with the appropriate stats that I wanted, so I just gave up. But I really want thick fat on it, so I may have been a bit of a misplay. Alright. That's the other weird line. I think there's a very, very small % chance that it dies to this hit still, but I don't know why. My calcs show that it shouldn't ever kill me, but it is pretty tight, because I said I want it to be pretty tight. We'll put the death on the count and we'll just reset that. It's fine. As I said, it's a really awkward damage roll. But I said, I think I count this and it's like, it's not meant to ever kill, but it seems to, for whatever reason on this game, kill. I'm calling bullshit. I don't know if I find any shiny bugs. I did find shiny bugs. Can you stop killing me? I checked the calcs. I went through them all again. And you shouldn't ever kill me with this. I don't know why you are killing me with this. I know I did find some shiny bugs. So the problem was I got Spinarak twice, which is a completely god-awful Pokemon. And then the final one I got just before I ended the series was Ladybird, which is also not classically seen as a good Pokemon. I used shiny Ariados once. I didn't ever use shiny Ladybird, because I got it right at the end. Literally before the last episode, I got it. And I only used shiny Ariados like 2 episodes before the end. But Ariados is not a good Pokemon. And again, to pull the curtain back, I tested this. You can't live this. I've used this strategy in testing. Why like this? All right. Let me just check the numbers again. Raikou. Time of day thing? No, Aura Surge doesn't get boosted by time of day. Okay, so it has got a chance of killing, but this is maximum defenses on this Pokemon. I can't actually raise it any more than it is. And it has a 12% chance to kill me. So it is a damage roll, but I'm just getting 3 times in a low at 12% is just unlucky. Alright, I'll speed through it a little bit. There you go. So that gets it nice and low. As I said, the berry will heal it back up. I will Sucker Punch it for a bit of extra damage. It will now kill me. But I've done my job. Because now I can finish it off with Crawdaunt. Alright. I didn't know that was a damage roll. Honestly, this is still relatively okay. This is why I have Jafar as a backup. I didn't mean to use it here, but whatever. It can't play around Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch should kill from here. Anyway, Raikou down. I will say now, I'm going to get very sad if I get crit by this thing. But there's still routes to victory. Okay. So Dorian intimidates it, lowers its attack to neutral. Well, sorry, -1, but it'll get bumped up to neutral now. I clap his cheeks. I counter. And counter deals double damage of the damage I took, but only if it's a physical move. This thing only has physical moves. I did get burned, which is annoying. It shouldn't matter because counter I don't think is affected by burn. All that's going to happen is I think Scraggy will die at the end of this battle. So this is kind of like the line where I was like, we theoretically could have a sad time. I think this still doesn't kill from here. I might be wrong. If it does, Sableye has to do the rest. Yeah, okay. So I think I died to burn at the end of the turn, but that's okay. Maybe I don't even die to burn. Fine. That's Entei down. And all the rest have to do is deal with Suicune. Which, by the way, is slightly bullshit. I didn't really, talk about this one too much, but it's going to spam Air Slash, and Air Slash has a 30% chance of flinching. Which is, it does create an element of I can lose just to flinching. Alright, well that's Dorian's job done. Oh, I forgot as well, the berries get refunded at the end of each of the dogs, so actually you get quite a lot of value from citrus berries here. I'm going to PP stall one turn. It probably doesn't matter, but... yeah, it's even using body slams. I'll try one more turn of PP stall. Oh, I got the back-to-back detect. Very nice. And Dorian goes down. Okay, Moriarty is here to deal with Suicune. We are so specially bulky with this Pokemon, and we are going to just snarl it to death. But again, oh, he did Scald, which is actually quite interesting, because I've got Synchronize on this Pokemon, so if I get burnt, I will burn them back. And I'm also a special attacker, so I don't really care about being burnt that much. I do need to not be that greedy. Alright, special attack -1 now. Honestly, I should yawn it. Give me a turn to heal. Okay, he's gonna break the yawn, isn't it? Fine, whatever. We're both paralyzed, which is kind of an annoying result as well. On the positives, my other Pokemon should be faster than it now. And I'll get to the point where this thing just won't be doing damage. I think this is part of the reason. I forgot to show the IVs. I'll show it after the battle. I put a bit of defense on this guy, but I think it was only in the form of the nature. It's because of these body slams, just so he can take the body slams a little bit better. It's not max special defense, but it's pretty close. Anyway, I don't know where we're at with special attack now. It's probably -5 or something. -4, -5. We got a small issue in the form of I actually don't have enough PP on this Pokemon, really. You know what? I've done enough. Let's pivot over to... Let's use Jafar. Get some confusion. Also, the body slam doesn't affect. Can I fix a shiny if it has terrible stats when you catch it? Eventually, yes, I can. But... not right now. Once I get past the 6th gym, I think I theoretically can. It's still a bit painful to do it, but I could do it. Alright, get confused. Alright. I think I can knock off your berry here. Yeah, I can. Okay, so that stops him from healing, which is convenient. I have got Life Orb on as well, remember. Now, my best move is Sucker Punch. Okay, the burn has made my Sucker Punch worse. You still confused, by the way? Oh, I've run out of Sucker Punches. Oh, well. Alright, great work there, Jafar. General Mandible, you finish him off. I actually got a potential chance of flinching as well now because the bite moves can flinch. So it's like, well, at one point it's going to be paralyzed, confused, and bite flinch to get through. Oh, paralyzed back. I eat my citrus berry. Hey, there we go. Alright, that's the battle with the dogs done. Honestly, the Raikou is by far and away the hardest one to deal with. The other two I could deal with like in a day. Now, there is another battle I have to do now, which actually isn't a boss battle. So I'll try and do it now. It's just some general chaff want to fight me. Normally I would have just used Agent Smith to deal with this, but he died. Let's not get too greedy either. I'll bring a few back. In theory, Agent Smith should win this on his own. And let me create a save state. And I'll save the game. Because we never have to do that ever again. Oh, but yeah, I'll show you the stats now. So this was Agent Smith. Dorian. Moriarty, which again, it's mainly max special defense, but his nature is in defense. Jafar. Why did I put 2 speed sets in you, Jafar? I have no idea. That must have been an accident. It shouldn't matter too much, to be fair. General Mandible's the same as he was before. And this was Bowser. With the 101 special defensive stats. Very sensible. But yeah, I do want Glutton. I want Thick Fat. I specifically use those stat lines to, like, be on the cusp of living and dying. I guess I should have made it a bit, like, less on the cusp, but... oh well, we still got there. Didn't mean to use that repel either, my bad. Anyway, we'll get through these 3 legendary dogs. What does this guy try and stop me with? Runerigus. Cool. Alright, this is rain-boosted Razor Shell. Goodbye, Runerigus. I do lose my ability temporarily. And a base dark Pokemon, it's Sableye. I'll Razor Shell you. Goodbye, Sableye. Like, the battle quality dramatically drops there. Which very is a grunt, but... Alright, Nurse Jax has got my back now. What I like about this is he's in a double battle or something, you know, holding off the bad guys. If you talk to him now, he'll heal you. Like, how how strong is Jax? He's fighting off 2 opponents whilst healing my Pokemon as well. Oh, by the way, now something tedious needs to occur. I actually have to walk all the way out of this place now, so I need to change my team. Because I can't beat the next battle with this squad. Well, most of this squad. And sadly, the other downside of not having Cool in that battle is that I would have used Cool to fly off the top of the mountain and fly back to the Pokemon Center, which would have saved me this run. But sadly, Cool can't provide that much value for this battle. So I have to run back to Zabra. And I'll do one other thing while I'm here. The other thing I got between parts. Look, chat, look. Not that one. Da 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 da! The Keeper has entered Pokemon. I don't even mean to do... Well, obviously, I don't really shiny hunt anything in this game. I just happen to get one while I'm doing other things. And while I was getting a... Well, it would be a C-Dot with a certain egg move, I found a shiny C-Dot, and I've evolved it into Shiftry. And more to the point, unlike Cool and Vang, whose stats leave a lot to be desired, the Keeper's stat line is actually good. Like, really good. I didn't mean it to be this way, I just happened to catch one with no, like, special breeding. It just happened to be insanely good. Except for its ability isn't great, but we can deal with the ability later. But yeah, really good stat line. Not my favorite shiny, I will say, but you know what? It's pretty cool, right? Compared to, you know, this guy. I think that's pretty good. Currently, I've got it set up, and we're not going to use it in this battle, but I've currently got it set up to be like a flinch spam Pokemon. Max speed, Bullet Seed with a Razor Fang. Maybe it can do some work for us. Anyway, that's the other big thing I did between episodes. Right. I actually forgot one other thing for that battle. I messed up one other final thing, which I don't think actually mattered, but it theoretically could have mattered. No, we don't need another repel. So I've not quite got all the items. Sorry, not the items. I've not quite got all the money I want to get all the items I want to get. As I said, I got 2 Destiny Knots. I do want to get an Expert Belt at some point. I might actually have some money now for it. An original strategy also had me using an air balloon here, but I don't need it anymore, so I don't need to get it. I want to buy an Ability Pill, which is pretty expensive, so we'll pocket one of those. And the reason I wanted the Ability Pill, so the Ability Pill lets you change the ability of your Pokemon, but not to the hidden ability, is I actually wanted to give this to Agent Smith. Because I wanted one of my Crawdons to have... I forgot what it's called now. Hyper Claw, is it your ability? It's the one that stops your attack going down. And the other one is Shell Arm, which stops you getting crit. But I wanted this thing to not be able to get crit, so you can get one-shot by a Pokemon potentially. So I'm going to change its ability now to Shell Armor. And it gives them a little bit, you know, of uniqueness. The other thing I'll buy while I'm here, and again, I don't need this immediately, I want to get Reflect. And I want to get Light Screen. They're 2 very useful TMs. I say as I'm not going to use them for, you know, some time. No, I think I'll pocket the other 4K for now. Oh, I say that. Maybe I grab Will-O-Wisp as well, because I think they're like the big TMs from the ones here that I need, but I'll hold off now, because there's a small chance I might want Double Team or Sleep Talk, which, you know, historically I've used as well quite significantly. But in theory, Sableye can be like a mini Grimmsnarl for me, and we're actually quite close to getting Grimmsnarl, and it's just a great screener of a Pokemon. Anyway, time to prepare for the next battle. So the next battle, I think I've alluded to this a few times now. We have to fight Ho and then Lugia back to back to back. And the battle is really, 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 really hard. So, also, I can't actually remember who I need. So let me just quickly check my notes. I've changed like 8 times now for who I'm going to use. In fact, there might be a Pokemon here that... do I need anyone but the Umbreon? Do I need Crawdaunt? I don't think I do. I think everyone goes back in the box. Except for Umbreon. You're back in the box? I mean, I guess if I've done this wrong, I can just go and grab another guy. I am missing someone. Oh, no, I'm not. I know who I'm missing. All right, we need to get this row of Pokemon now. And we go to the other sad tale. I mean, in fact, I'll show you who I'm dealing with. Just give me a second. All right, here's what we're dealing with in the next battle, which you'll have seen on the book playthrough, and I have such strong memories of this battle, specifically the Ho-Oh battle, because of, you know, it's like the ultimate anti-bug Pokemon, a flying fire type. So this one, like, I just couldn't figure out for so long the way to beat it, and I kind of beat it in like a really cheesy way. And I'm going to beat it in a cheesy way this time. So, the legendary bird Ho-Oh, by the way, ignore the fact it says +1 attack, it hasn't got +1 attack yet, it's got +2 attack actually. It has got maximum EVs. It doesn't have Omni Boost, but it's kind of like worse in a way because it gets +2 attack, which is the attack it uses to, you know, attack with. And gets +3 in defense, which is like its weaker defensive stat. So like it brings it up to like a very strong level. Like its special defense of this Pokemon normally is really, really high. Has protected pads, which means any contact move this Pokemon makes with me won't trigger a contact related effect like Poison Point, for example, which is really annoying. And it's adamant, so this thing can pump out a shit ton of damage. It is not the most bullshit thing about this Pokemon though, because the biggest bullshit thing about this Pokemon is it's a raid battle Pokemon. So it has, I think, 4 or 5 stages of armor. I think it's 4 stages of armor. And what this means is you are not allowed to use any non-attacking move into this Pokemon. Well, sorry, let me rephrase that. You're not allowed to use any status move that targets this Pokemon. It's complete bullshit. I think it's a shit mechanic. I don't think it should be in the game. But it does introduce a level of, like, you know, difficulty that maybe the developers wanted to do. But I fucking hate it because like it restricts your options greatly. Anyway, so what that also means is I can't really like do shenanigans. Like normally when something's like giga busted like this, you do some sort of shenanigans. You know, Perish Song. You might try and do Endeavor as well, which actually I don't think works in raid battles. So because it will go into the armor instead. It just stops you doing like weird things. It makes you like front up against them basically and fight them like mano-y-mano. And I don't want to do that because the game's, you know, extremely hard and made to be extremely hard. Anyway, this Pokemon is again a level higher than me. It has Sacred Fire, which we've seen I think on Entei already, which has a chance to burn me. It has Brave Bird, which will do recoil damage. Earthquake for a bit of coverage. And it also does recover, so if this wasn't as bullshit enough, it can actually heal back up again. It can't regenerate its armor, but it can go back to full health again, and it's just horrible. It's another one of those situations as well where, like, it'd be kind of nice to use a Dark Poison type again in theory, but unfortunately you get caught by the Earthquake then. And a few of the other Pokemon just can't really deal with this. Either the weak to Brave Bird or the weak to Sacred Fire. So that's the first part. But the most actual bullshit part for this playthrough isn't actually the Fire Flying Bird. We can actually deal with the Fire Flying Bird. Basically how I dealt with the bug version. The real bullshit Pokemon is this Lugia, who is actually so unbelievably annoying, it's actually crazy. And you would think this shouldn't be hard, right? I'm the Dark type, and this is the Psychic Flying Legendary. It's Psychic. Like, how's it going to hurt me? Well, this Pokemon actually doesn't have a Psychic move, which is one of the things which is in its favor. It also has the sheer bullshit of, you know, max EVs. It has +3 defense to, like, shore up its weaker defensive stat. It has +2 special attack because it's a special attacker. This thing has leftovers and multi-scale, and this thing is basically just a tank. It's a tank. It's unkillable tank. You try and do any damage to this thing, it will not take it. It will just take nothing. And that's really annoying to deal with, because once you break through this armor, you have to break through multi-scale as well. And once you break through multi-scale, then you can potentially do a bit of damage to it. But its defenses are so high that the leftover healing is normally enough to overcome your effects. And then the biggest bullshit thing about this Pokemon is it will spam Air Slash. And Air Slash is, firstly, stab for this Pokemon, but secondly, has a 30% chance to flinch one of your Pokemon. And I don't know why, but in the hands of this Lugia, I swear it's like 90% chance to flinch your Pokemon. And it's one of those battles where this fight is hard enough as it is without just like this variant of you're going to get flinched on a turn and die. It just is really annoying. And if you try and stall it out, it has Toxic, which is like a great move to not get stalled. And if you try and counter Toxic by bringing a Poison Dart type Pokemon, it has Earthquake. So I was actually toying at one point to bring a Poison Dart type Pokemon with an Air Balloon, just so that it would have to get Air Slash first before the Earthquake could kill it. But anyway, this Pokemon is like an actual natural disaster in the game for my party, and I will say, I mean, like the previous battle where I wasn't 100% chance I was going to win, albeit once I got the damage roll I wanted, it was not 100%, but it's quite close to 100% chance I was going to win from there. This one is just pure variance. I'm just going to get really, really unlucky, or I'll get really lucky. It's one or the other one. Anyway, so that's like the general gist of this battle. So, how do we beat Ho-Oh first? Alright, well, the thing about the Ho-Oh is it has Brave Bird. And what does Brave Bird do? Brave Bird does recoil damage. And crucially, recoil damage goes under Raid Armor. So actually, you can kill this Pokemon without ever dealing with the Raid Armor. And that's roughly what I'm going to do. The first lead is going to actually be Ed, a Mightyena with an Earpapa Berry. And this Pokemon has got the ability Intimidate. I've bred it specifically for this purpose. It has Intimidate. That will lower Ho-Oh's attack to 1 attack stage. Which is why on that graphic, by the way, it didn't say +2, it said +1, because I'm just going to take it for granted. It's +1 for this battle. So I can lower it by 1 stage. This Pokemon, again, theoretically can live a hit from, I think it's Brave Bird it can live a hit from. It's only 50% chance though it lives from it. I will forewarn you this, but it doesn't actually matter if it lives or die. Beyond that, beyond the Intimidate, all it's here for is a chance of Thunderfang, which gives me a chance of Paralysis, which would be really useful. If it hits the Thunderfang, it'll break off 1 armor, and then the last thing it'll do is Sucker Punch to break another bit of armor. That's all this Pokemon is here to do. If it just gets the Intimidate off, though, that's all it had to do as a job. The second Pokemon that I'm going to kill it with is actually this Umbreon here, Riddler, which is another Umbreon that I've bred to be very physically bulky. Unlike the other one, which is especially bulky, this one is pure physical bunk. Has Synchronized again, so if it puts a status on me, I put it on it instead. And this thing is literally here with Curse. Curse increases your attack and your defense by 1 stage. And if I spam Curse at Moodlight enough times, the Pokemon will keep hitting me with Brave Bird because it's the most damaging move, and it will keep taking recoil damage until eventually it will potentially perish. Normally the game is smart and doesn't just kill itself on me. Sometimes it will do it and we're really lucky, and actually it'd be very nice if that did come to fruition. For the most part though, it's probably not going to actually like do that, but it'd be nice if it did it. Failing that, if we can get rid of enough armor via Snarl, Assurances, Curses, and Moonlights, you know, just stalling the battle out long enough that I can just chip away its armor a bit, other Pokemon can potentially deal with it, but it's mainly here for the Umbreon to fight it. Like, theoretically, my Samurott then can finish it off because it's a fire-type Pokemon, so a water-type Pokemon is quite useful. I've got a Hisuian Samurott. Actually, I don't think I mentioned I've got a Hisuian Samurott now. I did get Hisui Stone on a previous episode. I think it was in a raid battle, and I said, oh, I'll make a Hisuian Samurott at some point. Well, I've done it now. So we have Pennywise, the Hisuian Samurott. This thing also has Aqua Jet, does have a really good stat line. Has Night Slash, which is going to be good for the Lugia as well, so it's kind of like to be used in both battles. It also has Torrent to improve water moves in a pinch, but it's not that impactful. It's something that it wasn't worth changing the ability on this Pokemon. So there's kind of like the 3 core that's here to deal with the first Pokemon is Riddler, Ed, and maybe Pennywise to finish off the Pokemon. The final 3 Pokemon to deal with Lugia are quite simple. I have the Umbreon I had before, and it can basically just do the same thing it did to the Suicune. It can just spam Snarl to lower its special attack down until it can't hurt me anymore. Now, this is where these raid battles, haha, very funny, very cool, very bullshit, come into their own. If you Snarl a Pokemon with raid armor on it, you won't get the, or at least in this battle, you won't get the stat drop. Not until you break the raid armor do you get the stat drop, which is bullshit. So you can't actually Snarl this Pokemon down until you break its armor, which means you have to spend like 4 turns in front of Lugia, and that's going to be a really sad time. Would it be nice if there was a way though to get rid of their +3/+2 stats at the beginning? Well, actually, there is a way to get rid of them. And welcome back, Cool. You actually have a purpose now in this battle. I brought you as a Perishong, or my original plans was to have you as a Perishong, but it would just so happen that your other move that I'd given you, like, before I even got into this battle, was Haze. And Haze does work in this battle for reasons I don't know, but Haze will actually reduce its stats to neutrality, which is really good, because now my Pokemon with Special Bulk can sit in front of it and not just get instantly gibbed by it. They could still get flinched and die. It doesn't, like, fix the entire problem, but it makes my life a lot easier. By the way, I can't also yawn the Lugia until it goes into no armor mode stage. Then I think I can yawn it. By the way, this thing has also got Synchronize. I mean, I haven't changed its ability. You saw it had Synchronize before. It still has Synchronize. And this Pokemon is like protecting from the Lugia Toxic. If Lugia tries to Toxic this Pokemon, it will Toxic itself. And that's actually a great thing for me if it ever does that. It won't do it, by the way, because it's bullshit and it'll know what my ability is. But if it ever did that, it would be a huge, huge boon. The final Pokemon here is actually this Mike Myers Sneasel. It was going to be this Sneasel in the box down here called The Thing. The Thing was really, really, really specially bulky. It could potentially tank a few turns. And what I had it here for was actually to steal leftovers with Pickpocket. And it turns out in this fight, ladies and gentlemen, Pickpocket doesn't work either. So basically this Sneasel that I bred purposely for this battle and this battle alone doesn't actually work. So it's really, you know, really cool, very good. So yeah, instead I brought a different Sneasel, which is actually just Mike Myers, the same Sneasel we brought before. Has an Eviolite, which makes it really, really bulky. And it also has inner focus, so this thing can't actually flinch, so it's the ultimate like counter to this Lugia. Can send out some ice moves which actually could flinch it. Also more important, this Pokemon is actually faster than the Lugia, so I could benefit off the flinches, and ice damage is super effective into Lugia. So all around pretty good Pokemon into it. Now as I said, it's still like this thing only takes like 2 or 3 hits from the Lugia even at like, you know, 0 base neutrality special attack, so I really need to like lower its special attack. It just comes down to flinches versus the Umbreon, whether or not we win or lose this. Let me just change some other things as well, because I think there's a few items I have to change. Yeah. And I also need to change the order. So you, then your item is taken from you. Because you're now going to hold a different item. You are going to hold leftovers. Because if you prolong the battle long enough, you'll get more healing from leftovers than you would have done from Citrus. You are not meant to be holding that. Glad I noticed it. You're meant to be holding Citrus. And I think we are good to go from here. So let me show you the spreads of these Pokemon. As I said, this guy is pretty bulky because the Ho only has physical attacks, I think. And with this maximum defensive stat line, it literally, and with Intimidate, it literally has a 50-50 chance to live through a Brave Bird. So, Ed, we hope for the best, but prepare for the worst as well. Riddler is just pure bulk on the Umbreon side of things, compared to, you know, what we had with Moriarty before. This is as high physical bulk as I can possibly get. And with Curse, I can even get, you know, more bulk than that. Moriarty I've not changed from before. This is Pennywise, which is actually quite bulky again. I can't remember I put max defense on you, to be honest with you. Maybe I didn't need the max defense at all. I don't remember. I have no memory of why I did this. Actually, I think I made this Pokemon just, like, before I even prepared for this battle. I was like, I'll just bring him. You know, this is good enough. He's fairly bulky anyway. Mike Myers, who's here to be faster than Lugia and pump out the damage. And then here's Cool as well. Also, I think my order might still be wrong. Yeah, it is. I want Cool to be here. It's a great save state. Oh, and more importantly, the sidebar is all wrong. Alright, Mightyena. Another Umbreon. Now here's a question. Do I have Hisuian Samurott as an image? I might actually not have this. Was I? Was I paying attention when I made this? Hisuian Samurott. I sure was not. Okay. Hold. I need to find an image of Hisuian Samurott. Hisuian Samurott. That one. And that can go in the sprite folder as Hiss Sam. Wait, I have got one. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm stupid. I was looking in the H category because, you know, it's Hisuian Samurott, but I call it Samurott H. I've confused myself. More to the point, for Quilava, I call it Hisuian Quilava. It's in the H section. Yeah, I'm dumb. I call it Samurott H. Sadly, there's no interactive icon for this. So you'll have to do. Then cool his hair. And then finally Sneasel his hair. Sneasel, you're getting ideas beyond your station. You should be a tiny bit smaller. Any peggling today? Strong chance of no. Mainly because I did some 2 days ago. Alright, let me create the save state here, since it's a bit closer. Oh, by the way, I don't get to prepare between these battles, but if it's an item that is usable, consumable, I will get it back for the second fight. Assuming that Pokemon lives, of course. Alright, here's uh-oh, it's ho-oh. Okay, it's 4 bits of armor. So in this mode, I can't use status moves against it. I also don't get why I can't snarl down the Lugia for the stat drop, but I can intimidate like ho-oh. There are some like real weird mechanics I just don't get. So there's a 50-50 chance I live or die on this turn. We live. Oh, by the way, the reason I've used Iapapa Berry here, which is a berry that gives me more healing, but only at a lower health pool, is that it'll take more recoil damage from killing me. The way I dealt with this Pokemon, by the way, with the bug playthrough was I used Axel Go with, like, Endure and Recover, and I just made it keep doing Brave Bird on me until it died via recoil damage, which is basically the way I'm going to win this battle. Kind of. I forgot to do something. Okay, I'm going to lose this battle, but I'll try and win it. I forgot there's one final thing I need to do. I need to PP up Moonlight, because it can actually outstall me. But I'll try and get lucky. It does sometimes throw, to be fair. And actually, it's quite useful that I've got rid of 2 bars of armor before it kills me. But yeah, it's a bit of a mistake it's a maker. By the way, the reason Riddler's got Snarl on it as well as Assurance, is that Riddler can theoretically beat Ho-Oh here. And if it does, it can sometimes snarl the Lugia. But it's like kind of pointless, because I said I don't get the stat drop, I just get an armor drop. Anyway, we raise our defense with Curse, and our attack, which is why I've got Assurance as a physical move. Now we're going to use Moonlight. It's going to Brave Bird me, it won't kill me unless it crits me. By the way, if this crits me, I lose. And we're going to spam Moonlight. Boy, would it be nice to have those 3 more PPs, though. So he's definitely going to hit me again with the Brave Bird. Now, the AI does weird things here. It should not use Brave Bird again because I think it'll die to another one. So I'm going to try and get a free curse off. Yeah, okay, it's going to do recover. Sometimes it gets this wrong, which is always, like, really funny. I'm actually going to try and get away with another curse. Because I fucked up and I don't have as many Moonlights anymore. The other way it becomes a loss, by the way, is the crit ignores stat boosts. So, any point of crit will just kill me from here. The other slight annoyance is that it's doing less recoil damage because I'm getting tankier. But it's fine. At the very least, even if I PP stall him, it's actually, like, okay. I'm actually not sure you can even PP stall these. Okay, we got a crit against us. I think that means we guarantee lose now. But it probably didn't matter. Like, as in, like, I think I was gonna lose anyway without the Moonlight. EP up. I'll try and get Pennywise to finish here. But yeah, if I had no armor, I would actually have a chance. But I think in this state, there's just no chance. Maybe if it throws. Maybe if it Brave Birds me twice, there's a chance. I got crit twice. Okay, well, maybe the recall gets it. Okay, you know what? Not the way I drew it up, but there's a chance we can win this. It's definitely harder without the Hisuian Samurott, though. Because I definitely had a plan of using that in this phase as well. I said, this Pokemon is so hard that when I was like, theoretically I should use 3 Pokemon for each, right? But I was so hard, I was like, I'll use 2 on the Ho-Oh and I'll use 4 on the Legia. Alright, cool. You're here for one reason and one reason alone. I actually can't remember what item I've put on you, cool. Wait, what are you holding? Oh, he's holding a focus band. I think the logic was if there was a chance I got crit, I can get one shot and it would maybe 10% of the chance to keep me alive. But it really doesn't matter. So Cool is going to Haze, which brings it back to neutrality stat-wise. So I should live this. I do. And now all you're going to do, Cool, is PP stall, but I don't even know if you can PP stall this phase. You can't actually out-recover it, so you are going to go down eventually. But I'd like to think you're doing your job. Glorious battle. The way that John Pokemon intended it. Alright, I think this will be the turn you go down. Cool. But I said, you've kind of done your job. It's not the turn you go down. Alright, that's the turn you go down. Now, I just need to get Moriarty to snarl you a little bit. Oh, by the way, Detect is on this Pokemon as well to, like, stall out the what's his name? The leftovers. I don't know if it's around Air Slashes. If it's around Air Slashes, the world is a better place. I will say the styles of the Earthquakes won't matter that much, but the Earthquake is not as scary as the Air Slash is. At least on a Lugia, it's not. Fuck, maybe I have PP'd out. Okay. Crit, bit spooky. You're gonna Detect. You might actually do a Moon. A little Moon next turn. Again, I meant to PP max this as well. Not as important for Moriarty, to be fair. Ah, nice and fully healed again. I guess to be optimal, I should have detected there again, but actually, I'm limited on detect as well, right? In fact, I might have run out of detect already. Anyway, the armor's gone. So now I'm allowed, I think, to drop its special attack. Fuck, maybe it's right out of Air Slash. Oh, by the way, as a reminder, this thing has got Roost, so it can actually heal as well. So I don't think we're out of the woods yet. If I had still got Hisuian Samurott, I think we would be fine now. I'm going to stall a turn. It would be the turn it roosted. I was a bit worried it was going to roost. I was toying with Moonlighting. Oh yeah, the reason that why this fight's also bullshit is between Roost, Recover, and Multiscale, it's got Multiscale active again now, so I can't, like, one-shot it anymore. Not that I could anyway, but any plan I had to just one-shot this Pokemon once the armor's gone, I can't do it. It just won't work. Anyway. Either way, if it can be PP stalled, it can't have many more Earthquakes left. And then after that, its only other attacking move is... No, it has no other attacking move. It's Toxic after that. And if it Toxics me, I Toxic it because I got Synchronize. I know it's a thrilling battle, but I'm trying to eke out like every small advantage you can potentially get here. I was gonna say, how many stars do I have left? I think I'm allowed to yawn it now. If worse comes to worse, if we're about to run out PP, I'll yawn it and then swap the turn afterwards. I was kind of hoping to force it to use Toxic, or at least like wasting the Roosts. I think at this point it's probably like -3 or 4. It must be minus something else. Maybe even more. Maybe it's -6 already on special attack. Oh, it has Air Slash left. Okay. Snap. It does do no damage to me, but it's good to know you've still got Air Slash left. Or you had Air Slash left. So it must have run out of Earthquakes. That can be my only logic from this. And I realized it was going to do less damage Air Slashing me than Earthquaking me. I think I win this. If I can force Lugia to Toxic me, I definitely win from there. Don't you have a Citrus Berry, by the way, if you used it? I guess you've used it. I was going to say a crit will also get you. Alright, we didn't need... Who did we not need? We didn't use the last Pokemon, we didn't use the Sneasel. They probably would have killed from there, but it would have been a bit a bit messy. And I say my PP maxes. Let's go. Alright, we're back to puzzle solving, I think. So this might be the rest of the stream. Yeah, it turned out actually as well after all of this. I did the birds first time and the dogs took 3 times. In my limited testing, I had a way harder time versus the birds than the dogs, but I guess that's how things go sometimes. Okay, I have no memory of how to solve this, by the way, so... I'm also not really paying attention. Have I been here already? I think I have, right? Wait. Oh, is this one of those things where it's like, you go in one of them and go back into it again immediately? Well, it's probably not that one. Yeah, just 100 monkeys, it. I guess not. I think that's where I just was. Fuck's sake. Ah! Okay, so it's not mid. It's just a memory test, right? You take the wrong path, you just go back and repeat the process. It's pick a pipe. Although it's slightly more annoying because the pipe that you go into doesn't necessarily connect to the one you came out of. What? What? This one. Oh. I think that's the right one. I have a vague memory that this is a good result. Wait, is it a good result? Haven't I been here already? Maybe it's not a good result. It's like doing the monkey puzzle in the Sega Mega Drive Lion Kings game. Eventually, one of these portals is going to just fling me to the other side. Kind of like the monkey. Clearly not that one. What if you soft lock here? You say that, but I think there's a... do I have to do another fight out of here? I can't remember if I have to. Maybe I do have to do another fight out of here. There's one of them later where I think you go into, like, the Super Distortion world or something. And you have to fight Giratina to get out. And I think, theoretically, if your team can't beat Giratina, you're, like, soft locked. Where the fuck am I? I have to mentally, like, lock in here, but I can't. I just refuse. Is it just back into this one? Did I go this way already? Have I been here? Okay, I got a second. I might actually have to lock in. Okay. Where did left go, sorry? Left goes to here, which then goes to this path. Wait, if I go back through this one again, where does it take me? To the right. Let me just knock off every, like, potential direction. So this way, then this way. Takes me to here. which is the very beginning, right? Because if I go into this one, I go back to the beginning again. Good. Okay, so it's not... It's not the left line. Did I ever go back into the first one here? I did. It takes me to that one there. Alright. Where did this one go? Middle. And if I go into middle, out of interest, where does that take me? Back to the beginning. So, it has to be that right stalk. I think. Yeah. Fuck! Didn't mean to walk into that. It's not this one. Is it this one? So this takes me to a completely different area. What if I walk back into this one? Puzzle solving master. I knew it was some bullshit like that where you had to walk into the same one twice. Anyway, that's like my father or something, I can't remember. My father's stuck in like a digital world. Alright. We're done. Excuse me? I've not fought you guys. Crucy might kill me. Actually, it's fortunate I've still got Sneasel left. Oh, you gave me a full heal? Okay. Never mind, we're fine. Okay. It's better to bite. Actually, it's probably better to sucker punch. In fact, it's definitely better to sucker punch. Okay, level cap's not changed. I don't really want to fight you, because I think you have like 3 magic caps, and by 3 magic caps I mean 3 Gyarados. I don't care. I see it, I don't care. It's actually shocking how many of those cells I've just walked past. I know I don't really need them for this playthrough at all. But like, as a case in point, there's some here. How did I walk past this and not see it? Anyway. Okay. Let's change some things. I know I'm walking into a volcano. But let's bring out Shiny Keeper. Let's put Cool back in the box. And I think I'll put Riddle back in the box. I should nab all your items again as well. I think that's what the Keeper looks like IRL. Honestly, I've never seen him, so it might be true. Bring out a more balanced party. And let me take that. And this is my only Ear Papa berry, so I'm actually going to steal that as well. And then, like everyone here, the Life Orb I should definitely take. can hold to Mystic Water. I'm not against that. You with Choppleberry, I don't know. We're actually going to have to talk about this guy again in a minute. Now, I think this is also going to set another situation up for me. I think it's time to move the Bang Box across. Oh, one other thing I did off camera. Sorry, I completely forgot about this. But I think I did say I was going to do it. There's a quest for getting the change the Pokemon nature quest, basically, that lets me do it. And, oh, fuck's sake, I wanted to go into that box. And you need to get a Swordsbrook of each season. And I did that off camera. We only just had the access to be able to do it. Because again, it made, a bit like Destiny, it makes breeding way easier. Which is why I've been like saving certain Pokemon off from breeding until I got all these features, because it just makes your life so much easier. Anyway, this can now also be the darker, the Darker Lord box. Darker Lord. Darker Lord, Darker Lord. This is for like the Supremos. Although I say for the Supremos, for now I'm just going to dump everyone in there. Because I don't have any room in the other box. And slowly over time, we'll put the better ones in here. Alright, so I took you out. The Shiftry. One thing I'll say about Dark Pokemon, a lot wider for the graphics compared to the, I guess the Bug one. Alright, we have got Obstagoon. I think everyone else is the same, right? Yeah. Oh no, wait, you're not the same. Murkrow has gone. Houndoom is here. Houndoom being my only, like, special attacker. Like, I can't remember if Houndoom had this before or if this was an off-camera thing. But when I brought him to the cap, he's got Flamethrower now, so he's actually got a real move. Which is really nice. Okay, now I have to go deal with that Volcano, which actually means I've got a battle coming up with Primal Groudon. That I haven't prepared for, but I think we can theoretically get away with it. Also, where am I going? I'm gonna try and wing it, so to speak. Do I have to fight you? I can't remember. I think I have to fight you. This is where the... Isn't this where the big bad light goes, ha, surprise, we're an actual badder organization. Inside the bad organization. And they change from being dark and psychic types to being fairy types instead. Yep, the fairy types now. So the bad corporation now are going to have a really good matchup in today, which is a real pity. Alright, Keeper, I'm hoping you're faster, Bullet Seed, and flinch it, because you've got a Razor Fang. It's basically what I was trying to make Eisen do, or, you know, Thievul to do, but this Pokemon's actually got some real stats. Not great stats, but realer. Oh god, oh my god, it's Rabombi. I'm 4 times weak to Bug. And Rabombi is also really quick. To be fair, so am I, but I think it's going to be quicker than me. Please don't have a Bug-type move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're dead. This will kill me. Rabombi might sweep me now. We should be fine, because I've got Gaston, but... Okay, I think we're fine, because Rabombi's not particularly defensively bulky. And Sylveon. I'll set you on fire if you don't mind. Alright, that was a crit. Let's take light screen. Now it's time to set up screens, I suppose. Do I have any anything better here? Not really, to be honest with you. I'll bring out Mike Myers. See what he can do. That's real bad news, Bears. The move I don't want to ever see. Drain Kiss. Alright, Ice Cold Crash Flinch, please. Or Kill. I'll take either. Oh, thank God. I actually threw that. I should have throat chopped because there's a chance I missed Ice Cold Crash. But like 85 accurate, right? I took a really big risk there. Alright, time to use my revives. I think I'll also give Hans Gruber. I'll give you the Silk Scarf. I really should alphabetize this as well, to make my life easier. Also, if you ever wonder where like other items come from, like there's some other weird things here, like, you know, the star piece, which I didn't explain before. Most of the things have come from raid battles. Like, off camera, I always do the raid battles as well. Just as a habit. You get some really useful items and berries from them. Wait, do I have a big battle with you two? I actually can't remember. Alright, apparently we're gonna have a big battle here. 3 people need to come to this battle. Not really prepared for this. Let's bring Moriarty in the lead, because they're more supportive. I'll bring Mike Myers in the back. I'll bring Pennywise in the front, sure. Wait, this is actually Vega, right? It's the gym leader. So he's probably going to have similar Pokemon to the gym. He might have a Honchkrow. It is Vega. He is using Pokemon they used in the gym. Negative emotions fill the air. Doesn't bother me. Oh, they triggered the fight, you dummy. Has he got Adrenaline Orb as well? For fuck's sake. Alright, well, it's another one of those fun battles where the gimmick is that my ally triggers their abilities to make them stronger. Also, I'm just going to let you know right now, this Pokemon has no value in this battle anymore. I'm going to detect a stall for a turn and just see what they do, because I think he's actually going to go for me with a fighting type move, I hope. You clap the cheeks of the Crocodile. You went for Crocodile instead. That's really bad. Okay, the best I can do is not what I just did. I was going to say I should yawn. Instead, I'm going to trigger Defiant again, if you don't mind. The dream is I miss Bishop here, and there's actually a decent chance I'm going to miss Bishop. Now I hit them both. I missed Bishop! Oh my god, I'm actually so lucky. Okay, I see the problem here, because they're going to only use Dark-type Pokemon. Let's yawn the Bishop. Can you have a Pokemon that lives for more than 1 turn, please? I think we just spam yawn. Oh, please don't try and burn the Bishop now. Because I think this Dusclops is going to be the, you know, Will-O-Wisp stall one. Fuck's sake! It was going to go to sleep! I mean, I guess he's lowered the the attack stat, so it's not the end of the world. The problem I've got now is I don't really have a safe swap. I was relying on it to go to sleep so I could get a switch. I guess I stall. Wow, I didn't expect it to swap for some reason. That's bad. That's really bad. Turns out don't bring Umbreon to this battle. That's gonna have Magic Bounce. No, it's not. It's not Mega Evolved. Never mind, it doesn't have Magic Bounce yet. Alright, we're gonna yawn. Wait, why am I yawning something that's burnt? It won't work. Also, it's gonna have Magic Bounce now, though, so I'm gonna yawn myself. Not my greatest battle, this. It might not matter, because it might just die. Oh. Oh, fuck's sake. It would have worked anyway. You know what? I've tricked them. They're not going to attack me this turn because I'm going to go to sleep. Which gives me the safe swap that I wanted. Go to Pennywise. Alright, they attack me again with close combat. Don't know if Pennywise takes this. Okay, he does. I guess it's -2 attack and also burnt. Alright, what is the out here? I guess the out here is... Do I want to raise the shell, you know? Because you might lower your stats again, which is really scary. I guess I air slash... Oh, fuck it, I'll risk it. If I boost it again, so be it. I think I'm dead anyway. I'm trying to save the bishop... sorry, not the bishop. I'm trying to save the Absol for later. Because it's just so, like, stat reduced. I triggered Defiant again. That's fine, I can Aqua Jet it next turn. Have you confused Ray Absol? I was going to say, it's going to Magic Bounce you. Oh, that's the bird. Never mind, we're good. Well, we're good. Drapion. I think this might actually kill you, because you've dropped your defense 3 times now. And Torrent should be active. Drapion might pick up the kill against me, though. Nope, went for Dusclops. Got a crit. To be fair, it's an elevated chance of critting. I think that's my allies Pokemon all gone now. And I'm fairly certain I'm going to be slower than at least Liepard. So let's Aqua Jet the Liepard, see what it takes us. Wow, it's going to set up on me. Though it's nasty plot, so you're not increasing your speed, and I've got Sneasel in the back. Should kill me. It has elevated crits again, to be fair. Myers, I need you to do something miraculous. I don't think it's worth clapping cheeks right now. I think I need you to kill, and if not kill, flinch. I need you to flinch. You are dead. Well, I say that actually. This is going to be resisted. It's going to lower my accuracy though, which is going to be a real pain in the ass probably. Alright, never mind. You have Brick Break and 4 times weak, so I'm dead. Alright, let's put the death on the death counter, I think. Moriarty's back. And it only has one move that is not effective here. It's also dead, I think. Come on! I know it's elevated crits, but I think it's 1 in 8 to crit. You hit 3 in a row. Scumbag. That's fine. Alright. So, what did I learn from this? We probably want to lead with a fighting type Pokemon. Also, this is the closest healer, I guess, so we get sent back here. Why did I come here and not the Pokemon Center? Whatever. So it's not you I think I go with. I think it's Sikorsky. Yeah, because I don't want Intimidate, I want Moxie here. The Umbreon has no use. Then I had Drapion to deal with. Drapion I would like a Ground-type Pokemon, but unfortunately I don't have a Ground-type Pokemon. Failing that I would want a Steel-type, I don't have a Steel-type Pokemon. Drapion's going to be a real problem to deal with, I think. What if I just... what if I run 2 Scraggies? Actually, low-key might be a genius idea. Perhaps boring, but funny. Where are you? You, Chanra, I think we bring you. The your Drain Punch was a shame. I could give you Drain Punch, though. I could get you Drain Punch. I also might not need it. Maybe I take Power Up Punch here instead. Which I also can't get, to be fair. Let's just try Brick Break, I suppose, and see where the world takes us. Gooning wouldn't be bad either. In-game. That doesn't make it any better, actually. I'll probably have to burn it, though, if I was going to use it. So maybe the lead is you two, and then I just have Hans Gruber in the back, ready for... honestly, just pounding with the power of a burn with guts. And a Silk Scarf now. Alright, I can at least human this to be a attempt. Also, I'm right by the volcano. Where I need to burn them, so... I'll change my graphic in a sec. Who's in here? Oh, it's... don't care. It's Nickett or Bolton. It's one or the other. Oh wow, I didn't realize in this volcano you actually have different pool of Pokemon. Alright. Or maybe it's the same when I have to see Magby in the specific place, but I need Magby. Alright, no burn. No burn. I should probably use knockoffs as well, since they're like all dark types, I think. I'm probably not going to push knockoff button too often. Don't want Roly-Poly, which is the special Pokemon in here. You have Magmarizer on you. Well, I need it, but I guess I'll take it. Come on, give me the bird. I wish you could get the Flame Orb a bit earlier in this game. Or is it, I wish you could go to Pokemon Centers and burn your Pokemon. Which is the feature of some ROM hacks. There you go. 7 attacks it took me. Okay. So I think I'm going to lead with you, goons, and I guess we'll change the slots. So I took Umbreon out, because Umbreon is completely worthless here. I put in Scraggy. I could actually brought Cool to this battle, you know. Could have tried some shenanigans with Haze on the opening and Perish Dog maybe, but the sad thing is, I don't know if I can actually, can you Perish Trap with only Mono Dark? I'm actually kind of interested now. I don't think there's a Shadow Tag user, right? That's Dark type. Shadow. No. No. And then the other one is it Arena Trap? Can't remember. Either way, there isn't. So it's going to make Perish Dog hard to use. It was actually impossible in the bug type playthrough, basically, to use it. Okay. So Sikorsky, I think I give you a black belt. I think I've got one right. Wait, this is still wrong. I've not got Sneeze. No, I've got Sneasel. Who have I not brought with me? Houndoom. For the power of Double Scrafty. I was what, Scraggy and not Scrafty here. My bad. Actually, I was considering keeping one of them as a Scraggy, but because Scraggy's actually quite a decent holder of Eviolite, but it's I don't think there's like any reason to use Scraggy over Scrafty in particular. There might be one, but I think defensively like the same or like a very similar tier. Now I guess the question is, what do I give you? I think while I'm figuring out if this is actually a good idea, I'll just give you a Citrus Berry, and then we'll see where the world takes us. I think I will also create a save state this time. Just because I don't want to reburn that Pokemon. I'm dumb. I forgot it's an instant into the battle. Alright, we won't create a save state, then I'll have to reburn the Pokemon. My bad. I'll just get it right this time. It's okay. I wonder if they've got a Ghost type, because I feel like they won't want to keep Bishop here. Bishop, by the way, is 4 times weak to fighting type moves. What did you do before Bishop? Oh, you've got low kick, right. So I think I clap your cheeks. You don't have inner focus, because I know you've got... What's his name? Defiant. You hit me with this? Good, you don't. I am a little bit scared of that. But I think I'm more scared of Bishop still. Because I know it has low kick. That crit mattered, I think. That crit is also kind of annoying. Can you not crit me, please? Alright, Bishop's done. But maybe... And I got Moxie. Maybe in the future we just send an attack straight away. Because if I know Life Pad's going to set up every single time, I kind of get a free attack. Didn't you clap my cheeks last time, though? I can't remember what happened. Why have you sent Cactus out in this situation? I guess you didn't get to pick first. You really should swap though, right? You're smart. You're going to swap. Because this is going to one-shot you, I think. It will if it crits. I guess if it returns a crit for the enemies, sure, why not? Either way, Latipad will die to this, so I keep trading their Pokemon, my allies' Pokemon and their Pokemon. The problem is that this is not a good trade for me because they can use all 6 of theirs in the double slots, whereas I can't, or we can't. Okay, they do have Honchkrow, which is pretty bad news for me. Oh, I don't have Detect on you, I forgot. That's like your other weakness. I think I just have to take the L here. I don't have a safe swap. Wow, I didn't expect Heat Wave. I got crit again, but that didn't matter. I actually, if that's just, oh my god, it got crit again. It's crazy the crits that we've had. To be fair, actually, I'd say it's 1 in 8. I bet you that Drape, and I think he had Super Luck. I think mine had Super Luck, so I bet it's 1 in 4. Still, it's hitting every single one of them. I think we got Hans Gruber straight off the bat. And I think I just facade you and pray for good fortune. So I know you're going to be faster, so we're going to be fighting a 1v2 for the rest of the game. I got crit again, by the way. To be fair, Honchkrow could also get Super Luck now that I think about it, but I think the odds of this happening are, like, ridiculous right now. That's going to kill me. Anyone keeping track? I think this is like 5 in a row now, crits. And at best it's 1 in 4. And that's on a move with a boosted crit chance anyway. Okay, you need to 1v3. Spiritomb is going to be a problem for you. Because it's going to have Will-O-Wisp. Yep. Alright, well, I can't win anymore. Imagine my ally wasn't completely worthless, though. Every turn, man. Every turn I get crit. Hey, I crit back. You crit me, I crit you. Foul play. It's gonna do nothing. Surprised you don't have Hex. Maybe you do have Hex. I don't know. All I can do is get Moxie boosts and keep Drain Punching and hope the thing that comes into the second slot. Fuck you. Everything that comes into that other slot now is something I can just be faster than one-shot. Because if I one-shot it, I'll get a full heal. But I think I still lose the Spiritomb in the 1v1. So yeah, my only win condition is this Pokemon is slower than me, which it's not because it's Absol. And also, we get one-shot by me, which it would do if it didn't Mega Evolve. Alright, let's get ready to put the Death on the Death counter. It used Protect. Imagine I had... It didn't matter. They have both got Protect. Okay. Well, we died to Burn. Okay. I think that proved one... Well, we got to see all the Pokemon, it's one of the things. It also proved that double Scraggy isn't the right choice. And actually, I'm not even sure Obstagoon was the right choice. I think one would have been fine. But I need something to deal with the Honchkrow. And actually, the Honchkrow, the best thing to deal with it is probably Sneasel, which I've got in my party. So I think we are going to bring not Huge Hammer anymore. I also just realized I can't bring a... Well, I could bring a Prankster Pokemon, but it wouldn't be a good idea. Because they're Dark type, so I shouldn't do that. That'd be a colossal boo-boo. But yeah, let's not bring Huge Hammer with us. We'll just bring one of them. I don't know if Obstagoon was right either, so let's not bring Obstagoon, or we'll at least consider not bringing Obstagoon. Was there anything that was poison related? Oh yeah, they have Drapion. I was gonna say, I could set up Toxic Spikes, but you can clear it. The Drapin's also actually quite hard for me to deal with, despite the fact I don't think it's a particularly great Pokemon. But, like, the obvious answer is a ground type, and I don't have a ground type, dark type yet. I get it in the next area. I mean, because my ally is so garbage, I kind of want to, you know, not go one-for-one trading with them. I can't prankster with you, that's right. Literally just discuss this. Can I get a sword stance off with you? You know, actually, I could bring General Mandible as well. It'd be an interesting shout. So, hang on a minute. What am I dealing with? I got Bishop, which I'm going to kill with my fighting. Lipard. Absol at some point. Honchkrow. Drapin. Who's the 6? Why can't I remember the 6 Pokemon anymore? No, it's not Krokorok. Who was the 6? I can't remember what the 6 Pokemon was. Which I guess implies I don't need to prepare for it because I just don't remember it. Oh, it's Spiritomb. So Spiritomb only has one weakness and it's Fairy, and I don't have a Dark Fairy yet because I don't have Grimmsnarl. Which I get in the area after the next area. There's so many dark types, really good dark types that are coming up as well. Like, I'm getting close to Grimmsnarl, Krokorok, or whatever its final one is called. Is it just called Crocodile, the final one? I forgot. Incineroar is coming up. And some of you guys, we're never going to ever see you again, I think. You're going to get purely outclassed. I guess that... I guess bringing a fire type wouldn't be a terrible idea. Because then I can fight the Spiritomb. Because I can't be Will-O-Wisped. And Dark is at least neutral. I mean, so is Fire, to be fair. So I think it's these 3 I bring this time. The top 3. You should have Eviolite. Charcoal's fine. And you have Black Belt. Okay. I like it. And what I like even more is I don't have to make too many changes to my sidebar. I guess the other thing as well, my Houndoom's got Incinerate. So I could lead with Incinerate to hit both Pokemon as a spread move on the opening turn. But I think... I forgot the save state. I at least saved. Whatever. It actually doesn't matter. I'm willing to run back to this place. Let's do what I originally planned, which is this. And I think this time I'm going to just send it. And try and punish them for a setup move. Because the only way that Bishop lives this opening turn now, I think, is actually... fake out. Well, I say that. No, Sikorsky's stronger. I was going to say, huge hammer didn't kill with Brick Break, and Brick Break does more damage than Drain Punch. Although I have got an item that boosts the attack, but I don't think it boosts it enough to make up for the difference. But I do have more attack, as I said. Look at me instead. It's actually fine as long as I don't die. If the Lipard doesn't kill me, this is completely okay by me. Okay, this actually might be a good roll. Because I'll get some healing back off Drain Punch. And we went positive. The problem I've got now, and also get Moxie Boost. The problem I've got now is I need, like, my ally to keep me alive a little bit. But they have no intention of doing that, I think. I'm going to try and bait aggro here by detecting. It could go wrong, obviously. I don't know what they're going to do. But I think they're going to try and kill me with a +1 boost. Yeah. So I got close combated, which is fine, because I blocked it. I'm hoping that the Lipard sent the attack into that slot didn't grass knock Crocodile. Crocodile lives. And now we're both on, like, death's door. There's 2 lines here. One of them is to swap out, one of them is just to stay in. But I don't really have a good swap. I guess, actually, I should have considered bringing Sableye as well. Because they have a few fighting attacks, and Sableye is a Ghost Dark. It's immune to it. I think I just live in the world where... I live in the world where Absol attacks Crocodile and Lipard attacks me, because I think I'll take a Grass Knot. Okay, well that's part of the world we're living in. I need to live this. I think I do. Ah, I got crit! I forgot about it! Oh my god! Why? Why, game? Why? Why do I get crit at the worst possible times? Oh, come on. Cries. I think I have to bring out Gastard now as well as the sad thing. Because I really need to keep the Sneasel alive for the Honchkrow, because I can't deal with it otherwise. We don't have Snarl opportunities here, but it doesn't really matter. I could incinerate them both, but I don't think they're holding berries. I think we just have a Flamethrower. You're gonna kill it in one, aren't you? Why didn't you swap to the Ghost? You want a Ghost type! As long as we trade this, it's not the end of the world. I mean, it is, but... It's my accuracy dropped. Wow, that did way more than I thought. Oh, I guess he did Nasty Plot, to be fair. Honchkrow. I mean, if it does a spread 5 move, it's not going to be that effective. Okay. I don't know why I thought I'd be faster. There was no way I was faster. If I just lived the Grass Knot, I'd have a full hit. I'd have all my Pokemon. Oh my god. And my allies lost all of their Pokemon. At least let me check something. Am I faster than Honchkrow? I am. Does this one-shot Honchkrow? It does. So Cecil's a good answer to Honchkrow. But I don't really have any answers to any of the other ones, so... You have to be an Assault Vest or something. You took way too little damage. Olympic round 80. I'm actually going to send that back in as the same team. So I think we can win. Well, maybe we can't, but I think there's a chance we can win with this team. The crit was so brutal. I just need my ally to not be completely Turbo Poo. Can you do that for me? So I'm gonna repeat the process. We're just gonna punch you. It's actually kind of a shame that he bad tantrums the Bishop as well. So I think I one-shot Bishop. But maybe I should actually punch the Lipard instead. Oh, the Bishop's faster, so... Well, I'd be at full health then. Yeah, maybe that's actually the change in the world I might need to do. That being said, if I just... If I just don't get crit, I think I get my full heal either way and I kill the Liebard. So we do detect again because it's definitely going to go for me. Well, I say that. I'm assuming it's going to do the exact same thing it did before. Yeah. So I'm pretty certain that will kill me. You should live unless you get crit. And now it's going to Sucker Punch. So as long as I don't get crit by grass now, if it kills me and it doesn't crit, then you know, okay, close combat to me instead, so it's taking the kill here, which is really annoying because that's not what you did before. The game's learning. We do get a bad tantrum off. Does that kill Absol? It does. So I'm kind of in the same situation I was before, but yeah, I'm just in the same situation I was before now. I guess Absol died this time. So we're slightly better off. I'm in the situation again where I don't really want to use Mike Myers right now, because I need it for the Honchkrow. That being said, my ally always brings out Cacturn, and Cacturn just gets destroyed by the Honchkrow, so you know what? Let's bring Mike Myers out. If you bring out Dusclops now, I'm going to scream. I'm going to scream. You are actually a terrorist. You're a terrorist of a Pokemon player. Okay, we should swap, because I think Will-O-Wisp will come into this slot, which is why I brought Houndoom anyway. I was going to say that's fine. It kind of isn't. Oh my god, it just one-shot you. You are so stupid, ally. I did call the Will-O-Wisp. I do get a Flash Fire boost. My next fire move is going to be super strong. I need this to kill you. Please one-shot. Good. That demon is down. Problem. The bird is coming. You have leftovers. Okay. Oh, Draping is coming, actually. Wait, did I say Assault Vest before? Did I hit you with a physical move? Can't be Assault Vest that I hit you with a physical move. You just must be really bulky. I'll try to leave Spiritomb on the field. So I don't think it can hurt me too much. Okay, you're just physically really bulky for whatever reason. I mean, I guess. So you can take physical hits. Okay, so my ally's Pokemon is worthless. Kind of. Unless you have something like Leech Seed, which would be cool. But I've turned it into a 3v2. I just need to deal with the bird. I'm going to flamethrower the bird. Alright, it's a 2v1v1. Please kill the bird. Okay, it's a 1v1v1, but the 2-1s are on my side. The problem I've got here is I think Spiritomb is going to be a pretty good matchup into my Sneasel. Wait, what move did he just use against me? Is anyone paying attention? Ah, fuck, I'm going to flamethrower it. I was wondering if I could snarl it, but actually I think a burn would be better. I can just one-shot it. Gaston might just be the best. Gaston might be the greatest. It's so weird how this happens sometimes. I get really stuck on like a battle I feel like we shouldn't get stuck on. And I just waltz through them with 2 Pokemon instead. Salandit. I really like Salazzle. I'm looking forward to my Poison playthrough in, 2028. It's a Pokemon I've got a lot of time for. Alright, we get Heat Rock. There's actually some Sun strats I wouldn't mind doing. So there is actually a world where I do use that at some point. I don't know if there's anything even in here. Oh, there's a TM in here. Also, one of these guys. Stealth Rock! That's actually a pretty good TM. That's a pretty good TM, turns out. Alright, I'll fight this nerd. I'm sure he won't kill me. Alright, never mind. Don't need to battle him. Alright, do I want to put a death on the death counter, or do we want to prepare for the next battle? Because I know what the next battle is, because it's another one of those memorable battles. Fuck off. Sorry. The next battle is against Primal Groudon, but it's not like the normal battles that you do in Pokemon, because I don't get to control my Pokemon. I have to give it to an AI, and the AI does the attacks for me. I'm not kidding, that's how this works. I also thought, you know what, let's fight this nerd as well. He does turn out his Gyarados is. Got a great matchup into Gaston. Let's punch you. What? Ah, my god, he's gonna kill me! Okay, we're gonna put death on the counter for a different reason entirely. Because I can't kill this thing anymore. But yeah, so I have to prepare a strategy for the AI so that it can, like, in a foolproof manner, beats Primal Groudon. And Primal Groudon is a pretty strong Pokemon. It sets up the weather... What's it called? Desolate Land, is it? It's Primal Weather Condition. And... that weather condition means that no Water-type moves were working. So it's a Fire Ground-type Pokemon, which would have a 4x weakness to Water otherwise. But you can't avoid it. It will remove its Water weakness. Which basically means it only has a Ground-type weakness. The problem with that is, you know, I have no Ground Dark-type Pokemon, so I can't really abuse that. Wow, you actually can't really hurt me. Maybe a battle not actually over with this Gyarados. So yeah, so I think the strategy is going to be, at least like, if you want me to try and do it in this part, the strategy should be to... Wow, you called my swap. Sorry, you called my change. The Gyarados, I say. The strategy should be to try and set up an Endeavor play, and this is what I did with the bug playthrough. I got Beedrill, which actually is faster than Primal Groudon, to use Endeavor at like 1 health, and then got a priority move to finish it off. So I think I can't fight it Mano a Mano. I think I just always lose. It's also one of those battles where it's not just like, you know, Primal Groudon. It's Primal Groudon with maxed EVs. It has +1 to its all of its stats as well. It's got an Omni Boost. Just pure unadulterated bullshit. Then I think for moves, it has Precipice Blades, I remember. It's got... I think it's got Flamethrower as its fire attack. I think it's got Solar Beam and... That's one of the moves. Let me check in a sec. Because I was checking this earlier. Oh, it has Rock Slide, so it has got like a physical move. Well, I guess alongside Precipice Blades. So yeah, it's a tough battle if I want to fight it normally. There's probably some other shenanigan stuff I can do, but I feel like this is the easiest shenanigan to accomplish. Crawdon is your last Pokemon. What a fucking team. I should be quicker than you, Crawdon, because you're very slow. Try and get a flinch. Alright, you've thrown. To an unbelievable degree. Oh, I say that. That was a crit, so this might not kill, actually. Could also, you know, hit the 5% miss. Pennywise. Pennywise. Nice work, buddy. You tried your best. Alright, Keeper. Then you can finish off Crawdaunt for me. So the Keeper's first kill? No, it's the second kill from the Keeper, I think. And then finally Gyarados. Which Gyarados famously has no particularly good flying moves. So I'm fairly safe to stay in front of a flying type. Also, I'm faster. Alright, turns out the battle's harder than I thought it was going to be. So yeah, we need to prepare for Primal Groudon. The problem I've got is the only Pokemon I've got that can do Endeavor is that Alolan Raticate that I used previously. The other issue I've got is Alolan Raticate, under no circumstances, because I think I checked this, can live Primal Groudon's attack. So it leaves me with but one option. It's an option that's going to rack up the deaths. What I would like to do if, you know, items were no objects, as in, like, you know, I could get every item right now I wanted, I'd put a Focus Sash on it so it could take one hit and would survive on 1 health, which, very conveniently for Endeavor, will set the opponent's Pokemon to 1 health, and then I'll kill it from there. Unfortunately, I don't have Focus Sash, but I can get Focus Sash's, like, ugly, like, very incapable cousin, like, maybe a third cousin or something. We have got the power of... Did I sort this already? We have Focus Band. Focus Band has the same effect basically as Focus Sash, except it's not to protect you from a one-hit move. It will trigger any time, but it's only a 10% chance of it happening. So basically I'm going to have to fish for a 1 in 10 chance of triggering this. Ultimately, I can go away and try and find something better, but I think since I've got like an hour and a half left of the stream, and actually if I can get through this, then it would open the path to the gym leader, I think. Let me just try and grind my face against the wall of... Try to get Bowser to trigger a 10% chance, basically. But prepare for some deaths. I guess as a backup as well, I should probably just bring some Pokemon that I think maybe are okay. Like, maybe you're faster. You can't do Water Boost, so you're out of the question. I doubt you're faster, but you're kind of at a close speed to you. You're probably not living a hit. So I need a Pokemon as well that's going to do a priority move against this. It isn't a water priority move. But any priority move would do. So actually, I could pick from the real old Pokemon. And actually, I could do... Do you have Fake Out, Sid? You do. So I could use the level 26 Sid here. I think I will. So Sid, you're back in the party. Speed some time, buddy. If the AI is really smart, it can do Prankster and copy a Precipice Blades at some point, because Precipice Blades is a super effective move. It wouldn't do a lot of damage in this situation, but, you know, it's something. And for a final move, I just don't know. It doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. I guess we could bring an Intimidate Lord, but... Where is the Intimidate Lord? Not you. Did I put that other Mighty Anna? Oh, it's you. Alright, we'll bring these Ragtag Bunch. Also because the AI is so... Never mind, I'm actually not going to bring you. Because the AI is so unbelievably stupid, I'm actually going to have to go delete some moves here. You know what? Cool, I'll bring you. You're here to fly people around, by the way. You're literally a taxi service. Because the AI is so unbelievably stupid, I'm going to have to delete all the other moves now to make it do what I want it to do. Otherwise, it won't do what I want it to do. Which is why I kind of wanted to use Sid and not one of my other, like, good Pokemon. Because I'm happy enough to delete the other 3 moves. Because I'm probably not going to use Sid ever again. Well, there's a decent chance I won't use Sid ever again. Alright, so Bowser only needs 1 move. He needs the Endeavor button. If the AI was smart, I would leave it with Sucker Punch as well so it could do the full job. But the AI is really stupid, so I can't do that. Hold on a sec. I just thought something really, actually, like, wrinkly-brained. But it would take longer to set up, so I might not do it. But it might be able to mitigate many deaths. We might lose fewer lives for the sake of this. Oh, I say this. I say this. No, there's no way this will save more lives. Oh, actually, hang on a sec. Maybe I can get this to save more lives. No, it won't work. What I was thinking was I could use assist instead to try and trigger, to trigger Endeavor, and then use a Pokemon with a higher special defensive stat than Alolan Raticate, which can't live through any of these attacks. In fact, just defensive stats better than Alolan Raticate. But actually, having looked at the other Pokemon that can use assist to potentially trigger this, they have lower defensive stats. It's only Liepard, which is worse. Sneasel, actually, with an Eviolite... Wait, but with an Eviolite... Sneasel won't live... Sneasel won't live... what's his name, will it? I've deleted this page as well, like a smart boy. It won't live any of the moves, basically, but it won't live the fire moves. Right, what is this? Groudon? It's a brave Groudon. He's so brave. And there's +1s across the board. Let me see if my Sneasel will live this. Under any metric. Precipice Blades. To be fair, the other way I can get this to theoretically work is, like, I can try and fight it mana because Precipice Blades isn't 100% accurate. And it's probably its best move for a lot of my Pokemon. Nor is Rock Slide, to be fair, if I try and trigger Rock Slides against me. But that's like super, super, super low. Low percentages. Solar Beam. And I want to put my... So yeah, Alolan Raticate with all the bells and whistles attached takes 140% damage from Precipice Blades and Flamethrower. If I'd got the hidden ability on this guy, which is what I wanted, Thick Fat, for a potential this situation, it would still die to Precipice Blades. And I can't bury that, because Precipice Blades is neutral, not super effective. So there's no real way around this, other than using the Focus Band, which is what I'm going to do anyway. So I guess the Thick Fat doesn't matter. I guess if I get Flamethrower burn, it would be a bit annoying, but... so yeah, Alolan Raticate can't take this, and I think no one else will be able to either. 70, 80... 50-50, 37-37, 35-40. I can't get that. 55-75, but I could give it... an Eviolite. Which would still only take it to, like, 70-something on the defense, like 78 on the defense, which I guess is better than the Alolan Raticate. But the special defense, which would be higher than this, would also mean that I'd be taking Flamethrowers. So yeah, put the Sneasel in this slot. And see what it does. Sneasel would not be happy. It would take 400% damage from a Flamethrower. I think I can't protect for that. Although, let me check the defensive one. Hang on a minute. I mean, I did make a bulky one, remember? Does that bulky Sneasel? Does that take a hit? If I give it... Is it an Occa Berry to reduce fire damage? It is. So it still doesn't live. Maximum special defense. Sneasel can't live a Flamethrower with an Occa Berry. It still dies. So yeah, we can't do the Sneasel. So it literally is Focus Sash or Bust. Oh, Focus Band or Bust. Alright, let me quickly use the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. And we'll try and, I guess, go through the 10% chances. Alright, YouTube. I'm back. I think... Let's rock with this. There's probably a way that I could go away and, come back with a smarter strategy than this, than 10% rolls, but... We've honestly done well for death so far. Let's go into the negative a little bit. I'll give you Focus Band, so it's a 10% chance that this triggers and keeps you alive. You've guaranteed only got Endeavor. Now I need to delete the moves of Sid. Except for Fake Out. This thing will have a berry, right? Oh no, it can't. It's got the orb, right? Otherwise it can't be that Pokemon. Alright, well, here's the strat. Really genius. Let me change my sidebar again. So, Sneasel is still here, astonishingly. You've been replaced by your little brother. Cool is here. Decided to bring the Keeper to his death again. Eradicate. And Lipard. I'm gonna not bastardize the other Pokemon because realistically, this strategy lives and dies by the first two that I was talking about, the Raticate and the what's his name? Scraggy. And the other Pokemon have a future, so I don't want to ruin their moves. I guess, I don't think this matters, but I'll give you... I think I've got another Scarf, right? I'll give you a Silk Scarf as well, just to make sure that you've got enough damage to do 1 damage. I think it literally doesn't matter, but just in case there's some weird rounding error and you actually have 2 health instead of 1, we'll be glad of it. Now, I can't remember if we instantly go into this battle or not. I think we do. I'll get that on the way out. Yeah, we get separated by this wall, and for whatever reason, I have to help Marlon now. I mean, I guess... I think by lore-wise, Marlon's like, no, I wanted to, you know... I was part of the bad guys because I had, like, other ulterior motives to bring my family back or something. I've now realized I'm in the wrong. I should be working with the bad guys to fulfill my goals. Therefore, I'm going to be a good guy now. Please, you, who I've been fighting with this entire time, give me your Pokeball so we can fight this Pokemon. Marlon, use your own Pokemon. Actually, to be fair, I think he does say, like, my Pokeballs are all the way over there. They've bounced away and rolled down the hill or something. So yeah, in this battle, I give the AI the Pokemon. And the AI solves it. But I said, we need the 10% chance of Focus Band to trigger. Alright, we lose. Show interest. I mean, like, see how the other guys do. I just want to see what the AI does, to be honest with you. Like, if I give you Cool, will you actually haze this thing? Nope, it used Brave Bird. Alright, good to know the AI is stupid. Alright, let me take the L. And the odds are this is going to go up to 90. Well, I guess that's not quite the way odds work, but you know what I mean. It's a 1 in 10 chance. Oh wow, there's Magmar in here. Can I get it first try? Who's going to tell him? By the way, there is a flip argument of this, which is to put Bowser at 1 health and use Quick Claw instead, or to make Bowser faster, but I don't think I can ever get Bowser to be faster than... Actually, hang on a second. Whoa. How fast are you? You're pretty quick, actually. I was going to say, if I max speed Raticate, can I ever outspeed you? I don't think I can, because this Pokemon's not that fast. No, but it's actually close. Oh, no, wait, I'm looking at Sneasel. There's actually no way. If in fact, Sneasel's not outspeed you either. Okay. But yeah, I could get Beedrill to be faster, I think is the way I did this last time. Alright, well, that's a death. Perhaps, as well. Can we create the save state here? Save my keyboard a few inputs. So don't know why I keep closing the death pane window on my OBS. We're going to need some more numbers, I think. The other thing that always concerns me in these battles is if the item doesn't ever trigger because of some sort of bullshit behind the scenes reason that I don't know about. But I'm hoping this is not one of those situations. Alright, 83. $84. This is not ideal. Does that mean Gamba going on right now for how many deaths I'm gonna have this playthrough? I'm sorry to the people that have bidded low. I've ruined it for you. The other issue is, like, because I don't know if exactly the item is going to trigger, how many attempts do I do before I go, like, you know, it's actually just not triggering? Even though it should trigger. Now I think about this, well, the burn doesn't matter. Even if I get burnt, it's irrelevant. And another one. $88. The lady using my Pokemon is just bad. I think it's a bloke. But yeah, they are bad. I kind of wish you could do this battle normally. So I think you could do this battle, well, maybe it would be hard still. I could do it in a less cheesy way, I think. Maybe not less cheesy, but I wouldn't have to rely on a 1 in 10. That's 9 attempts, so I'm due on the next one. I told you, mass is a lie. It's just simply a lie. The other thing that always concerns me is I don't quite know exactly how the probability table works in this game. Imagine needing to rely on a random trainer's Pokemon to stop Primal Groudon from killing you, and the surrounding area, and the first Pokemon they have is in a Alolan Raticate. Honestly, if they were on my wavelength, they would understand. Save the game here as well, because I think the reset might be faster this way. It's been 12, now Raticate. You're due. It's 13, now Raticate. Am I requiring a damage roll? No, it's... It'd be funny if I don't have the item now. I've got an item in a lull and Raticate, which is Focus Band, which is Focus Sash's worst ugly cousin. And Focus Band has the same effect as Focus Sash, but only 10% of the time. So I need a 10% trigger of Focus Band. But the reason why Focus Sash and Focus Band both coexist is Focus Band can work on any health, but Focus Sash only works at full health. But Focus Sash is infinitely better because it will always trigger. So I'm relying the 10%. Which would have 14 attempts through. Yeah, it can't ever miss Flamethrower. Also, if it does Precipice Blades for whatever reason, which can miss. It's when we learn other trainers can't use your help items. This is where it's actually slightly concerning me, because there is some like weird... They're like weird bullshit mechanics that I don't really like see in the back end. A bit like Snarl not working on the Lugia in the previous battle while it had Raid Arm, which I don't think is the way that Raid Arm is meant to work in this game or in like the mainline games. And in fact, I'm pretty sure that doesn't work, because I remember in the book playthrough lunging many Raid Pokemon with armor to lower their attack. But for whatever reason, it doesn't work in that battle, so for all I know, you might actually just be ignoring my items. And I can't really check it, right? Which basically means I just have to, like, sit at this for a while until I go, like, okay, something's wrong. Also, speaking of something's wrong, why have I loaded to the wrong one? "16 attempts. I can't see the... Oh, wait, I can see Pokemon page. Can I check this? Yeah, it's still showing as Focus Band, so I think I must have it. It's just... I'm getting unlucky. Let me quickly check. Focus Band is 1 in 10, right? Focus Band. Because if it's not, the alternate line of doing this is using Quick Claw instead, which is definitely 10%. Yeah, 10% chance to survive. Let me just quickly check Quick Claw, because I think that's the same. Oh, it's 20%! Hold on a minute! I'm dumb. Well, moderately dumb. It's actually better to use Quick Claw instead. Right. This creates a different problem, though. Because I need to get a Alolan Raticate at 1 health. I'll be back. I also need to check where my Quick Claw is. I don't remember who's got it. Is it in my bag? They definitely got one. Okay, there is one in my bag. So we'll give it you a Quick Claw instead. I thought it was 10% for Quick Claw as well, but it's 20%. Now I need you to get drop to 1 health, if you don't mind. What is the best way of me doing this? I have an idea. I'm gonna have to teach it temporary TM. Actually, let me fight you. Because I think this thing can get Super Fang, and Super Fang will just half my health. If I do it enough times, I'm good. Right? That's the theory. Stole my item. You out your goddamn mind. You know what? That's fine. I can live with this. How do you not have Super Fang? I'm so upset. I need to get as close to 1, by the way, as possible. I think this is fine. You know what? I'll try one more. That's fine. Run. Quick Claw, run away. Perfect. Don't heal now, dummy. So, Quick Claw, I need to fly away. I need to go to here. I need to delete Bulk Up now. Because otherwise the AI will use Bulk Up because it's masochistic. Or say this, I mix those up all the time. Now I fly back to the cave. And we go back to doing what I was doing before, but with a 10% elevated chance, I think. Let me save it here as well in case I do something wrong. The focus turn is going to proc next turn. It wouldn't shock me. Now I'm actually receiving the Raticate that has 2 health. And I've called the Raticate Bowser. Alright, you didn't trigger it. Nice try. It'll do it next time. It won't let me go to 100 this episode. Alolan Raticate's got my back. Oh my god, it's triggered it. I don't take 100 deaths today. Well, unless I don't do more than 1 damage on the next attack. But this is why I put I put a Silk Scarf with you so you could do 2 damage. That Silk Scarf might have actually mattered. Alright, 99 deaths, but no more! Also, Sid's gonna get all the experience. He had his Pokemon all along! Crocodile would have been so good, it was a ground type! Yeah, no shit. I don't know what you'd have done without me. I mean, I do know what would have happened. You'd have been rendered to, like, ash. Oh, do I have to go to Frozen Heights next? Oh, cool. I thought we were going to the... Oh my god, how big's this gap? I always forget there's, like, this huge portion of the game where... Oh, come on. Let me out. There's a huge portion of the game where you just aren't doing gym battles anymore. Also, where's my thingy? I didn't lose my max repel, or I shouldn't have done. Alright, I'll take my money. So yeah, I have to go to Frozen Heights now and beat the big bad again. And then I guess it's the gym battle. It really is the boss rush portion of the game. Imagine it's Primal Groudon. I'm pretty certain it's Roly-Coly, but... Just imagine. Oh, sorry, it's Carl Cole now. Carl Cole, we may never ever see you, actually. Well, maybe not true. In terms of playthroughs, as I said before, you can't actually beat the game with my rules with fire types. Alright, we leave. And it's time to fly away, cool. Yeah, okay, we have to do Frozen Heights next. We have an hour left. I can get through this area in an hour. With another boss battle here. Sid, I'm going to definitely take that silk scarf off you, but you're going back into box 1. Bowser, I'm going to take that quick claw off you as well at some point, but I guess you're saying Dark Lord, but I'm going to have to fix you since I've ruined your move pool. I kind of want to try some poison-related shenanigans. So let's bring Courtney, I think. Yeah, let's bring Courtney. Let's bring Lagoon. I'm gonna leave Cool behind. And I will bring... Let's bring Agent Brown. Go with something like this. And yeah, give me that. And you give me that. Alright, this seems vaguely balanced. I think I've still got another Mystical Water as well, maybe, possibly. No? Alright, I don't have another one. Let me go and grab the Mystical Water then, while I'm here. Actually, I don't know. Sorry, what was the difference between you two again? I know you've got Hypercut or whatever it's called. Oh, didn't know you could do that. You have Superpower as well. Okay. So you've got a bit more coverage. I think that's good enough for me. Versus the other one has Sword Stance. And then I want an item on you, which I guess can be Poison Barb. Oh, I'm not using Life Orb. Now that I think about it, I should probably give you Life Orb, but... Let me do it. No, actually, this is stupid. I shouldn't give you Life Orb. It's not a good idea. Let's go with this. So the changes are you have dropped out because I murdered your move pool. sorry about that. Murkrow is gone. Overquill. Sneasel is still here, and you've gone for the goon. I'm not going to burn him because I'm too lazy. Alright. You could have helped with Prags to Tailwind. Your guy wouldn't do it though, as I said. I mean, I would have had to delete all your other moves, and the moves on Murkrow are like mainly egg moves. I've kind of remembered how I start this. Do I have to like beat someone up? Oh, I've just realized as well, Houndymite's in here. I'm gonna get a Mega Stone that's actually useful. Do I need to murder someone? Is that what I did at the start of this? It's been a hot minute since I've done this quest. It's not your favourite Mega? Oh wait, I guess I've already murdered someone because it's this. Yeah, I mean, as you said, it's just, it is a Mega. It's got 100 more stats than Houndoom does. And I'm using Houndoom, so, occasionally. Use Mega Sableye. Yeah. Yeah. I like that Marlon just wears this all the time, by the way. Some guy with red hair blasted through. Yeah, it was Marlon. I'm not Marlon. I put on his getup and it's like, oh, it's the boss. Really tight security. Okay, I think the keycard's in here somewhere. Maybe it's not, I don't remember. There's a battle certainly in here. Is it you that I have to fight? Sure. I'll trade the bad guys, why not? You know the thing is recognize it's like, sir, we only use dark type. Oh no, wait, they only use dark type. They won't recognize. I'm actually in the perfect camouflage. Scrafty's gonna cause me some issues. I'll give you that. That's not a Pokemon I was hoping to see. That being said, we do have low sweep, which should be pretty good. I'll try a low sweep. It was a crit, sadly. Swagger. Yeah, I was like actual full disguise mode. I'll risk it. Please break through, Keeper. Honestly, I'm not shocked. I'm just disappointed. You have no defensive stats, so I think you'll die to that. Also, you got crit again. Honestly, this has been the episode of me just getting crit by everything. Anyone and everything is critting me. Alright, I'm going to believe you don't have a poison type, so I'm going to sort of Toxic Spikes. So that Barbarage will probably one-shot everything. Nice, good dodge. Also, we can try and Fell Stinger, but I don't think I'll kill from here. Let's just Barbarage. Okay, the poison, obviously he's going to get the kill here. Ah! He got Shed Skin, okay. Fine, that's honestly optimal. I'll Fell Sting you and get the attack instead. +3 attack, don't mind if I do. Yeah, the crit stuff is just insane. I swear there's a modifier on insane difficulty that just puts it up. Malamar. My friend Malamar, he's also been poisoned. Also, I don't think he's very good here. Also, he's 4 times weak to bug type, so I think Fell Stinger will kill you. I will be +6 attack now. This Overquill's got spines. Oh, alright, let's break the revive out. You wanna fight me? Alright. So I guess the keycard's not in here. Or it's elsewhere. Is it this? Alright. Close enough. Do you want to battle me? Again, really secure. I guess to be fair, if you're like, you're leaving for a hostile organization, you would just like leave the place like insecure. That's not a good thing, by the way. I respect you more if you joined for the money. Like, the whole point was he was... I can't actually remember the whole point anymore, but, like, he was turning people into, like, Pokemon or something like that. Like, he was turning them into, like, Soul Warriors or something. I don't know what the law was. He was doing some bad shit, though. Let's put it that way. Reaper Cloth I don't need. For multiple reasons. Thank you. What a bro. Just to add discrimination. I mean, he's also not a dark type, but it's one of those Pokemon that, you know, its existence made another Pokemon better, basically. That's all it's here for. Same with, like, Magmortar, Electivire. Maybe not Tangrowth, actually. I think Tangrowth, okay, well, I say it sees play, it says no play whatsoever, but I think it doesn't, Tangler doesn't see play, at least. But it's more likely Tangrowth would see play. Does anyone want to fight me, by the way? Oh, you're a nerd, aren't you? Like, you're gonna buff your own Pokemon. Dusknoir has dark in his name. I mean... He has Dusk in his name, but it's not really dark, is it? Also, excuse me, scientists, why are you not using Dark-type Pokemon? You're using a Fairy, that's what the Light of Ruin use. I think you're a spy. Also, the Keeper's not going to have a good time here. Let's go for 6-hit beat up into flinch. Don't do a lot of damage. But all we're fishing for is the flinch. I think it's a 6% chance to flinch here. Yeah, okay. Again, you need to do it 3 times. No! Okay, he didn't use a Fairy type move because I assumed it was going to do Play Rough. Alright. You swapped? You nerd. By the way, I'm going to fire you after this. Oh my god, they've got a bug as well. Excuse me? On the plus side, I do have some coverage for bugs with the Keeper. The downside is this rollout, which is not the best move in Pokemon. And honestly, I don't think I need to do it. I tell you what, this beat-up Razorfang strat on this guy could actually go places. Sadly, he's not... Well, I say sadly. If we get an ability capture on the Keeper, we can give him Chloroform. Chloroform? Sorry, Keeper. I promise you I don't have ulterior ideas. I can give you Chlorophyll, which means that when the sun goes up, you double your speed, and I can just outspeed everything and try and flinch it. Again, that's not a Dark-type Pokemon. You've got far too good coverage for a bad team base. Alright, the keeper sweeps. Now have to stop calling him keeper and have to start calling him sweeper. Okay, you're not fired just purely because you've saved me from having to use some more money. Wait, do I have a... Wait, where did I get the 3 clearance key? I wasn't paying attention. I'd be cool to the joke. I guess I'll go up a floor then and grab the items I missed. Alright, not the first floor though, dummy. God, an American made this game. Really? First floor, basement, first floor? It should be ground first. I'm sorry, Americans, you got your system wrong. Does the number scale start at 1? No, it starts at 0, right? I mean, I guess it starts wherever the fuck you want it to start at, but you know what I mean. It's ground 1, 2, 3, and then B1, B2, B3 below 0. Black glasses! Actually really good. Boost art type boost. I've been waiting for this for some time. Anything else in here that I need? I think not. So I can now go down to 3. Beep boop. Alright. Are we about to get rolled by the evil organization? Yes. But I'll try my best. Alright, we have saves. I'm just jealous of other Americans and how we have more McDonald's than you. I wonder if, like, per, like, you know, population that is true. Because there's a lot of McDonald's in the UK. At least certainly in Manchester. There's like a street where they have like 4 McDonald's on it. It's not a particularly long street either. But imagine when you take anything like density-wise, America just becomes like off the scale small because most of America is just desolate wasteland which you can't habitate. Okay, you have a Gyarados. You've intimidated me, which is very annoying. I'm gonna beat you up. This is Mega Gyarados. This is unfortunate. Am I faster than you? Uh-oh, I'm certainly not anymore. There's 13,800 in America, 1,400 in the UK. Yeah, but the UK's tiny in comparison. So I think like per like square meterage, there's more McDonald's in the UK than America. Well, this is really unfortunate. I think I've led with the worst possible Pokemon, and it's gonna punish me. Your best attacking move is probably Waterfall, is my guess. But does it really help me? I can't really knock you off. I doubt Mike Myers takes a hit. Also, it's probably slower now. Let me go into Courtney and see what happens. I think this is an L. I think this will be the 100th death. Yeah, it definitely is. I needed to not Dragon Dance again. Unironically, cool would be an insane here. Just to haze it. Oh my god, it has Earthquake as coverage. Well, that's going to one-shot me. Alright, I'm going to get swept by this Gyarados. After +2 boost, there's no way you're faster than it anymore. Oh yeah, you're a dark type. You're dark water, you're not flying anymore. Okay. Well, oh no, Gyarados. Congratulations, you got me. I was just thinking if I brought Flying type, I could have encored it into Earthquake and won that way. But I can't, so I can't win. I guess I'll Earthquake you back. Why? That thing's water dark, right? Oh, wait, is your ability levitate? I actually don't know this. No, it's Mold Breaker. I'd like to report a bug. I think that should have been effective. Doesn't matter, but it should have been effective. Well, I mean, there's nothing I can do. I'll put the death in. 100. Okay, let me reload. I'm actually going to try with the same team again. I'm just going to change the lead. The lead was awful. That being said, actually, I played it dumb. I should have gone to Imhotep straight away. Anytime something sets up on me, I should go to Imhotep. My worry, though, was it was just going to one-shot me. Let me take this line. I'll just encore it on turn 1. Wait, I fucked up. It won't work. It won't work. It's going to be a dark type. I can't prankster it, so Imhotep's not very good here. Prankster doesn't go before the Mega Evolve. The Mega Evolve goes first, right? Well, okay, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. I'll Night Daze it to lower its accuracy, I guess, is my other win condition. Please lower accuracy. Okay, it gives me a line of hope, but it's not a good one. You have Earthquake. I think I need Miss. Got a Miss. I think now I should live one of those, but I don't know if I live an Earthquake. And I think we Bullet Seeds. Okay, went for another Dragon Dance. Please 5 times the Bullet Seed. And also don't miss. Okay, that's actually some damage. You hit 2 times? Alright, we need another miss, I think. Oh, it has Iron Head as its final move. This will kill me. Keeper, if you hit 5 times, I think you would have killed. Alright, I'm going to take the 101 death. Because actually, I think my original line was fine. I just need to recognize it was going to Mega Evolve. Because all I do... The reason I didn't want to do a Grass-type move is because obviously into Water Flying is neutral. But it's going to Mega Evolve, so it's going to lose its neutrality, and it'll be super effective. And it's going to Dragon Dance, and I think it's going to Mega Evolve every time. Yeah, okay. It's just like pre-programmed to Mega Evolve. In this case, I think 1 Dragon Dance won't be enough to kill me. But it can flinch me with Iron Head, so that's my loss condition now versus Gyarados. I think I need 6 hits in total, which obviously we're not going to get right now because it's maximum 5, but... I think if we hit another Bullet Seed, it'll die regardless. If you did that before as well, we would have killed it. They swapped. Okay. So I need to be aware that that demon is in here somewhere. Toxic Spikes... Theoretically, I could try and set them up now because you've brought a Gengar out, which I assume is your way to deal with Toxic Spikes. What I want to know is, am I quicker than Gengar? I doubt I am, but if I am, Beat Up is going to do some, like, serious damage. I might flinch you. Okay, that doesn't shock me. I think I'll die to this. Yeah, it honestly wasn't worth the risk. I know Gengar's really quick anyway. Alright, I'm going to set Toxic Spikes up on this guy. You have T-Bolt. Wow, that did a lot. A lot more than I thought. And we don't have a safe swap for this. So I think we're going to have to take our damage and just leave. By leave, I mean leave by the coffins. How did I... How did I live the second one? I must have got an insanely bad damage roll the first time. Again, I guess we get another Aqua Jet off, so no harm, no foul. It would be nice to get, like, full Toxic Spikes up, but whatever. You've just made a mistake. Because I can copycat Shadow Ball and it'll kill you. And I prankstered the copycat, by the way. Oh, I love this Lipard. It's so sneaky. Zep Striker. I wish I had my ground types. I also wish I knew what you're up to. I think you're gonna wild charge me, which is like kind of rude. Also, I can't really deal with it. I'm just gonna let it go. Vault Tackle. Wow, I died to that. Shocking Neigh. Okay. I'm gonna guess you're really quick, but I'm gonna clap your cheeks for another turn of poison. Alright, never mind. See you later. Oh, you got an Umbreon? Oh, yeah, right. Synchronize. Okay, you don't have Synchronize. What's your other ability then? I forgot what it is. Is it on Gluttony? Let me taunt this thing. Because you're going to set up some sort of stall. I know you will. Yeah, you have Wish. Fuck you. By fuck you, I mean I'm going to copy that later, but... Go for a flinch. That shouldn't do a lot. That crit me. Okay, good. I was going to say, should have done that much, I think, but here we are. My world being crit the entirety of this episode has been unreal. I could really do with a flinch here, because I would like to potentially taunt it one more time. Alright, never mind. Okay, we take the Umbreon down. We don't take the... No, we will take the Umbreon down, I think. Actually, will we take it down? Because it's going to leftovers. Oh, no, it gets you, right. Okay, we trade. Oh, the problem is I have to pick first, right? I guess I said that Hans Gruber, who I wish the guts are active. Okay, here's Zeb Striker. I'm going to obstruct you if you don't mind. Thunder Kick. Alright, well there goes your defense. If only I could stall this out for a bit longer. I think I knocked you off. Please don't kill me with this. I actually don't even know what this move does. It just kills me. Alright, it is Agent Smith versus the world. Agent Brown, even. It's not even the good agent. I think we have to try and kill with Aqua Jet. See you later, Zeb Striker. You have Thunderous all this time? And you didn't tell me? We have a problem. Don't think I'm living this turn. You can take a T-Bolt, right? You can take a T-Bolt. Okay, you can't take a T-Bolt. Okay, so we saw... Who do we see? So they have Thunderous. Gyarados. I'm just going to call Gary. Zeb Striker, which is going to be really quick. We saw Umbreon. Gengar. Did we see the last Pokemon? I don't know if I did. I didn't see anything that I think that makes me want to bring Agent Brown again. Albeit, I don't think it was your fault that we lost. I think I saw enough to put the keeper in the beginning, though. If I just Bullet Seed it, it seems like a fairly decent strategy to just pick up a kill. So I was content with that. Liepard did pick up a kill, but I'm always scared to bring Liepard when, you know, there's Pokemon that can deal with the angst just about being a dark type. I think we saw enough to think that Sikorsky could do some work. A few dark types, a few fake out things. Detect might have been nice there. What else? Potentially something like Tailwind could have been nice. Like, if I was going to bring Obstagoon, I should probably bring a Tailwind Pokemon, because otherwise Obstagoon is just, like, worthless. And I guess if I was going to bring Courtney, I should bring something that can stall the battle out a little bit longer. I think I'm going to leave Imhotep behind. Because the only Pokemon it would have done well against was Gyarados, but also Gyarados, it can't affect. Like, anything that sets up, I think Imhotep becomes really strong. But it happens to be a dark type, so it doesn't matter. I probably shouldn't bring you because of the Gengar, but equally, if I can just bring the Gengar out, like we did before, you should be fine. I think the change I'd make is I'd put, like, a healing item on you. You got crit last time, which is kind of annoying. And just considering, do I bring a Tailwind user? Which basically means that I'm going to bring a Honchkrow with me. As they are the other two Pokemon that have Tailwind. God, a ground type move is so good. The Zeb Striker is going to cause me so many issues. I guess I have to set up Tailwind before Zeb Striker comes out. Do I go for something like this? I will actually burn you as well this time. Because I need the guts. What are you here for? What is your purpose? I guess Thunderous. Yeah, you probably outspeed Thunderous, actually. So, Thunderous, potentially Gengar. Well, actually, Gengar-esque as well. Gengar. Zeb Striker, I suppose? You're here for the Gyarados. You can sort of deal with the Umbreon as well. There's a Pokemon I've not seen. Alright, we'll try something like this and see how it works. But I'll take the Poison Bar Perfume, because there's no point in you having it. I think you'll get more value from a berry, like a citrus berry, rather than the leftovers. You want Black Belt? Probably not, but I don't think these damaging items are particularly useful. I'll figure it out when we get there, okay? Honchkrow. It's also that classic thing as well, where Tailwind is just not as good in single battles. So it feels like it doesn't feel good to base my strategy around it. Shout interest as well. Do you learn... sorry, Overclock. Do you learn Stealth Rocks as well? I don't think you do, actually. Where is it? I've got a funny feel... No, you don't. You learn Spikes and Toxic Spikes, but not Stealth Rocks. Oh, by the way, while I'm thinking about it, let me just complete this quest, because I want to fly somewhere else. I can't remember if I've accepted it. But once you beat the gym leader here, she sets you a quest to get some pretty wings. I mentioned it earlier. And you get Power Anklet for it. It's going to be just a useful item for breeding. I don't think I even accepted the quest. You need 20 of these bad boys? Yeah. That's fine, I had 25. Yep, I've already done it. I actually didn't know that. Thanks for the intel. If you have Compound Eyes or Super Look, they have an increased chance of having an item. Since when? Oh yeah, we're about to watch a woman, like, jump to her death. But it's fine, it's Pokemon, people don't actually really die. So it increases your speed EV gain, which again, for breeding, is really good. For the bugs, I should have got this really early, not in the post-game. Alright, that task has been ticked off. Okay, let me fly to my favorite location on the volcano and punch Magmar for a bit. Because Hans Gruber needs to be burnt. Now I crit, by the way. On this extremely important battle with a Magby. Game, work with me. Magby, are you okay? Alright. Hans is ready to go. So we definitely lead with Keeper again. Let's also save the game, I think, so I don't have to burn them again. Okay. I don't need to know your lore. Oh, wait. No, I was going to say, don't you not have a Houndoom? But your ace is Gyarados, I guess. Maybe you still have Houndoom. Maybe that's the one Pokemon we didn't say. Which is really unfortunate because I've removed all my Water-type Pokemon. I really should change your item as well. You've got Razor Fang, but it does nothing here. Well, it does nothing because you're slower, I guess. Like, Miracle Seed would probably be better. In fact, Life Orb would be better. Now, this will be interesting. Is he going to attack me this time? No. The game believes I'm not going to hit it 5 times, which is a fair assumption. But actually, I say 5. I think I need to hit it 4 times. Keeper, you've let the team down. You've let yourself down. And moreover, you've let me down. He dies next turn. Alright, let me do the thing I said I was going to do. Let me take your item off. Now, here's a question. Do I have Miracle Seed on me? I sure don't. Alright, you're going to hold Life Orb instead, it turns out. It's fine. You're fairly frail anyway. What's 10% of your health? Actually, I say what's 10% of your health. You might actually die out of one Dragon Dance. We'll see. It might be a terrible choice of item. I'll just speed through the animations at the beginning. Keeper. I need a 4 times, buddy. Actually, might need a 3 times now with the Life Orb. I think that gets a kill. Okay, you did need 4 times. So actually, the Life Orb doesn't really do anything. At least in this matchup. I'm going to assume Gengar is coming out again. This time I'm not going to just tank a Pokemon for no reason. In the assumption I'm faster. Let's go to Courtney. And we will set up Toxic Spikes. You have Dancing Gleam as well. That's actually frightening. I have to believe I lived this. It was a damage roll last time. I live it, baby. So we get up Spikes, which is nice. There's nothing I can do about the T-Ball. I just have to accept it. We'll Aqua Jet for a bit of damage. There's just no safe swap. It's now the time to go for Tailwind. Or do I go to Mike Myers? Mike Myers might actually not be faster than Gengar. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. It's got Thunderbolt, and I think Zeref will be slower. Hold on. How do I get Tailwind set up? Who do I set it up under? There's 3, like, electric Pokemon. I know Gengar's not an electric Pokemon, but... Your item had to be an Electric Berry. Okay, I'm going to go to Mike Myers just to see if you are faster than Gengar, but I don't think you are. Alright, maybe you are. You swapped. Okay, Unbound's probably the Pokemon I set Tailwind up under. That means that I should definitely taunt it. In case you're wondering what this Unbound's trying to do, by the way, it's going to Wish. Wish heals you, I think, the turn after next for like 50% of your health. And they'll swap into a Pokemon that's taking damage and heal it back up. So I don't want it to do that. Or it'll stay in and, you know, take the health itself. So I'm going to use this opportunity to swap. And Zeref also has Taunt still. That's fine. My attack stat is not high anyway. I get the Tailwind up for free. I think we take the L on this one. Rather than manually swap and take a massive hit, which would probably kill me. I just Brave Bird and send it. Oh, actually, we Night Slash because it does more damage. If we get the crit and kill, so be it, I suppose. I mean, we got the crit, actually. Didn't kill, though. Oh, I say that Volt Tackle plus Poison might kill. This might be the dream, actually. Yeah, I'm going to Shocking Day you. You're dead. That's the big shock here. Now we definitely go into Hans Guna. And we should be faster than most of their Pokemon. I'm still a bit concerned about Thundurus, but... And this is now Silk Scarf boosted. Stab Facade with Guts. This is going to do a lot of damage. Never mind, you have Protect. You're going to stall out the Tailwind. They went for a back-to-back Protect, so this is going to one-shot it. Oh, it's going to dead to Poison. Is that the end of Tailwind now? It is. Is that enough value for the Tailwind? I mean, I got 2 kills off it. Okay, I just have to believe I live this, but I don't think I do. I could obstruct it, but it's not going to hit me with a physical move. And it would be one more turn of burn. So I think we just pray that we live. But I don't think we do. He's going to die to this. But I died, but it's a great trade. Get your clappers out. That's huge from Hans Guna. Now, I do have to pick a Pokemon here. Their last Pokemon, they've lost Gyarados. Gengar, is Gengar still alive? Gengar's still around, right? And there's one Pokemon I've not seen yet. I think I have to go to Mike Myers. Because the other two are not going into Gengar. Talonflame. Oh, do you have Gale Wings? Because that could be problematic. Oh, let's say it'd be problematic. What are you going to do to me? Brave Bird me? I think it's also OG Gale Wings, by the way, in case someone's wondering. AK, I think it will always work even if I clapped his cheeks. I missed. What a way to lose, potentially. I think it's guaranteed I lose now. If I hit it, it was 100% over. Well, not 100%. No, it was 100%. I would have throat chopped the Gengar. Because now I can't use Sikorsky here. I have to save Sikorsky for the Gengar. Because I legit can't kill the Gengar. But I don't think I'm going to be faster than Talonflame with the Keeper. Also, Beat Up is not as good anymore. I think we have to roll out. Roll out Talonflame, be faster. I'm not faster. Okay, now I just need to hope that this recoil damage puts in a range that I can kill you with Sikorsky, but I don't think it's good enough. I was so close, man. Because, yeah, there's nothing I can do about this. It's going to one-shot me with anything. I can just Brave Bird me. It'll die, but who cares? Alright, run it back. We win with this team. That's honestly unlucky. My brain is actually going. I can't remember what the item is I want. I was thinking of putting wide lens on here just to not miss attacks. So I don't think the life orb actually mattered. Alright, let me just speed through the opening because it's going to take 10 minutes. Alright, how many bullet seeds do we get? Can we roll more than 2? We rolled more than 2. Actually, maybe the life orb does matter. Maybe it's 6 with life orb, 7 without. Alright, that's alarming. They swapped this time. So straight to Gengar. We do get some damage on the Gengar, which is nice. Alright, we got 2 hits on the Gengar. We swapped to Overquill. I think as well we could potentially give Overquill. I forgot what it's called now. It's called like Maranga Berry. Maranga Berry. The one that if you get hit by a special attack, your special defense goes up. Wow, they swapped Gengar this time. So they have some way to deal with Toxic Spikes now. We got Umbreon out immediately. Huh. What an interesting line you've taken. I guess I full set up Toxic to try and bait the Gengar back in. They assume you're gonna Wish. Yeah. Foul play. It'll do nothing. You healed Umbreon, nice. Good play, AI. That's exactly what you meant to do there. Okay, didn't swap. Don't know what this Umbreon's up to. It's just PP stalling me right now. I guess maybe if it takes a big hit, it'll swap. But normally with this strat, you're meant to swap to another Pokemon after this, so they take the Wish. But it's just stalling me. If it's going to do this, I should actually put Power Up Punch on Scrafty. Because this is like the exact situation you want Power Up Punch in. For someone being like an absolute arsehole like this Umbreon is right now. I will say a crit will break the deadlock here. It'll run out of moves eventually. I think Wish is 5 PP, right, normally. Maybe they PP up to 8, but... just crit him. The 1 in 16, please. I'm gonna save some PP. You know, in a positive sense, this is fine. If they can't use Wish at a more important moment, who cares? I'll trade a lot of my Scrafty's power for this. And now that it seems to be in a loop, I'll just use one Drain Punch every 2 turns. Alright, I'll speed this up a little bit. You know what? Actually, I can break this cycle. The AI's like, I'm gonna win it. He's gonna taunt me. Into Gyarados, who's gonna get toxic. You aren't living this turn. Well, sorry. You aren't living this, basically. And I don't think you're faster than me. You took the wish, though. Okay, hang on a minute. Who's living now? We go back to the keeper. He's gonna Dragon Dance, I think. Use Iron Head. That's a problem. He's going to Iron Head again. How's this happened? How's this got into a real mess? I think I just sacked the keeper here. Unless I'm quicker than you. I'm not. Oh. Gonna go to Gengar, aren't you? Talonflame. I'm gonna assume Brave Bird is incoming, but do I have any counterplay to this? I guess can eye up. It's Brave Bird. I think we're going to Courtney. It's not great. I think we'll take a Brave Bird, maybe. We might get Poison Point. If we live, we get an Aqua Jet off. We actually took that better than I thought. I remember to get a Barbarage off instead of Aqua Jet. Oh, you have Overheat. Ah. Okay. You tank your special for that, but it kind of doesn't matter, I suppose. Mike, don't miss the fucking icicle thing this time. Slap his cheeks first. Wait, does this thing get Flame Body? Is that what he's got? Has he not got Gale Wings? It might not have Gale Wings. So I don't have Throat Chop. You know what? I think Throat Chop will kill from here. I actually think the Icicle Crash before may have been wrong. You're faster than me. What? No, we're Speed Tide. It has to be a Speed Tide now. I went faster last time. Unless I caused it to lose speed somehow. We must be Speed Tide. We're Speed Tide? I don't know. I think we're Speed Tide. Okay, this Umbreon is toxic now. Welcome back, Sikorsky. You're in the Umbreon mines again, I'm sorry. This time, though, the toxic will get them. It's crazy how well the previous turn went. Sorry, the previous battle went compared to this one. I've basically changed nothing. Maybe the Life Orb was important. Maybe it brought a certain degree of pressure that I wasn't anticipating. Alright, I'm gonna punch you. And you're gonna protect next turn, but the difference this time is the poison is going to take you down. I can't really complain because I was doing this before, to be fair. There's the wish. I put you again. You might die on this cycle, actually. The toxic is building up. Yeah, this will kill you. Surely this kills you, even with the regen. Alright, this devil is dead. Now, I still have an issue. Who do I set Tailwind up on now? I guess it's you. You're gonna Dazzling Gleam me. This doesn't feel good. And I need to save Mike Myers, because otherwise I can't kill... Actually, I was gonna say I can't kill Gengar. Let me see what you're doing. Dazzle. So I'm not living this. But I don't have a save swap, so I think I should pay back you. I'm fairly certain I died to this. I think I need to assume the world where Sneasel kills here is the world we're living in. And if Sneasel doesn't kill, we just lose. Alright, that's alarming. So it doesn't... Oh, it's gonna focus Sash! Oh... No, I have no priority moves left either. Alright, I need Zeref Tailwind. It's the only out. You can take a Thunderbolt, right, Zeref? Man! I can't believe it. I mean, I guess I can believe it. Do I die to one of these? I assume I do. No, but I basically do die to this. Because I won't be able to kill Thunderous anymore. No Zeb Striker. I actually completely forgot Zeb Striker was in the roster. Alright. 106. I am stream time wise in a really awkward spot right now. Give me one more go at this. Because I'd love to knock this out this episode. I'll give you back the Life Orb because apparently it causes catastrophic effects down the line. I'm also going to take this off of you because I don't think you'll ever use it. And I'm going to give you, assume I've got the berry, the one that makes you resist electric damage. That one, a Whack-A berry. And I think everything else is fine. Because I guess I need the attack on you anyway to push through the stupid Umbreon. Didn't really think about it, but Life Orb and Sikorsky could be quite good as well. With Drain Punch. Turn into like a mini Annihilate type Pokemon. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, do we hit Bullet Seeds? We do. How many times do I hit the Bullet Seeds? I'd like to see more than 2. To be fair, maybe that's what changed between the times. Maybe I got really lucky like 5 times hit or something. To stop it from swapping. Like, maybe it always swaps now. Because I'd love to call the swap with a beat up, but it's so risky to do this now because I think I won't kill from here. I'm just going to try it. Okay, this is going to be to Gengar. If I can just snipe the Gengar, I actually feel pretty good about things. Yeah, no, it should kill. It's 6 attacks. Okay, that's a good line. Although, I don't know if I'm going to good swaps now. Thunderous. I have no idea what you're going to do to me, but I assume it's terrible news. I think we just accept the Keeper has done what he needs to do. Yeah, Sludge Wave. Okay. It's good to know. Wait, do you have Levitate, Thunderous? Is that what you're doing here? No, you have Vault Absorb. Okay. I was going to say, if that's the case, I shouldn't try and do Toxic Spike, because it doesn't work on most of the Pokemon. 3 of the... most. Half of the Pokemon. Okay, my only thought of Thundurus right now is Mike Myers kills it. But I actually don't know the speed tiers. I think I'm faster. I should clap your cheeks at first. Okay, the game agrees I'm faster. Umbreon. Critical hit on the cheek claps. Okay, so this, I think, is the time to get Courtney out there. I should have taunted you before I did this. It doesn't matter. Wish all you want. What I need to do right now is set up... Okay, they realize there's a problem. I need to set up Toxic Spikes. Gyarados. I'm going to try and kill it with this guy. Oh, you said a wish, though. I can't kill this thing anymore, I think. Wait, you're weak to bug. Hold on, how much does this do? Does it do more than half? No. That's a problem. I am gonna call it's gonna use Earthquake this turn. Because we saw it had Earthquake, and I'm weak to it. Alright, we lose. I had to call the correct turn of the Earthquake to win this. Because I need to get Tailwind up. Okay, I'll take the death. I guess the game figured out that I didn't actually have a line to kill Gyarados for that turn, so it's like, oh, just Dragon Dance again. God, I should be out this stupid battle. Give me one more. Alright, you Mega Evolve. You Dragon Dance like always. I spit seeds at you. In a weird twist of fate, I think hitting 2 times right now would be optimal. I got a crit and hit 2 times. I guess that's not quite the line. Now I don't know what it's going to do. I think I have to Bullet Seed. I was going to say, I think it'll swap, but I think I have to do this. Because if it didn't swap, I don't think Beat Up kills from there. Either way, we break the Sash, so it's not completely worthless. And I create the situation where we had our best success, that I can now swap my Poison type in front of their Poison type. Alright, they are predicting my future. Oh, you're gonna... Hold on a sec. They're gonna wish... Are you gonna swap instantly, do we think? Yeah, this is wish swap. I'm gonna call the play. I get up my full degree of spikes. And I'm gonna go straight into the Keeper. Because this is to heal Gyarados. Right? Why? Why, though? Okay, it's wasted wish now. I think I have to swap to Zeref. Well, I don't have to, but it'd be a good idea to swap to Zeref. Because I'm going to assume you're going to wish again. There's 2 lines. One is Tailwind, the other is to not Tailwind. Because you're going to swap to Gyarados. But I think the Tailwind line is still fine. Because now I'll be faster than Gyarados. And you're Toxic. I think we try and play this a bit slow. I'm going to taunt you because I think you're going to Dragon Dance me. Okay. This might cause a swap. I'd love you to swap. Huge. Okay, Umbreon is a pain, but Hans Gruber can put some good damage into this thing. It's going to try and stall with Protect. But I can taunt it. So it can't do that. The problem I've got right now is it's going to swap to Gengar, right? To take the normal type hit. It's so, like, I feel like I'm so close to, like, Glory. I think I knocked this off. It stayed in, which is interesting. Now I think I go back to Xerath. So I want another Tailwind. Okay. Gengar. I see it. Now we Tailwind. I assume I live because of Ockerberry. But I've not run the calcs. Do I live at Dazzling Gleam, though, is a good question. Okay, well, that's awful news. Some are calling it the worst news imaginable. Which means I have to use Mike Myers to kill you. Actually, no, it doesn't mean that. It means I have to go back into Overquill and get up another poison. Spikes. I assume I take this. Nope, apparently I don't anymore. Every other battle I do take it at, 97 health, but I guess this one I don't. So that basically guarantees we're going to lose now. Because I'll just swap. Swap to Umbreon, Gyarados. Yep, do 0 damage. I should taunt you still, though you might just attack me. You might just headbutt me, honestly. Yeah, okay, we'll lose. This is a one-shot me. I had to believe in the world that... I mean, if I swapped, the game would have just used the other move, I'm convinced of it. Give me one more. I think what I learned here is I think I have to kill the Gyarados. The Gyarados. Oh, fuck's sake, it's so healthy. Okay, this is fine. This is actually the dream. I was gonna say I have to kill the Gengar with... Or try to kill the Gengar on my second attack. But I think this is the one exception. If it's in green health, I think it just stays in. Because I guess it plays the odds that I won't die to a Bullet Seed, because then it wins this way instead. Game! Like, what are we doing here? One more. Alright, how many seeds do we hit? 1. Ha ha ha. 2. Ha ha ha. I think 3 is the really awkward one where it's like, what do I do? Okay, with the crit though, it's changed it. He's gonna go to Gengar, so we beat up. Because even if he doesn't, I think we put him in a low enough health that we can fake it out to kill it. We went to Thunderous for a change of pace, which is very interesting. I mean, you're taking 6 hits there. Taking 5 hits? Why? Oh, you're burnt, of course, sorry. You're gonna use Sludge Wave. I'm guaranteed it's a Sludge Wave. The problem is, if I go to Overquill, do I actually take it well enough that it matters? Because you're a better special attacker than Gengar, and I don't take it well with Gengar. I think I just have to tank this. Honestly, what are your stats? Are you defensively bulky? This is the thing I need to change. If I want to win this battle, like, guaranteed, I need to make you special defensively bulky. It would make my life so much easier. Anyway. I think we just take the L here. It's just so many things have to go right for this to work. Like, I need to now go into Mike Myers, then I need to hit a Icicle Crash on it. but then they swap. And whatever they swap into is going to tank it, because it's going to be like Umbreon or Gyarados, which is kind of why I want to go into Overkill anyway. Now it's going to Wish. No, it's not. I'm going to Taunt it. Then I'm going to swap to Courtney. Get poisoned. Coward. We might as well set up Toxic Spikes. You're going to go to Thunderous again. I also try to set up full Toxic Spikes. Oh, actually, there's no point. Try and kill it with Power Barrage. I think just Poison is fine. Gengar is still in there. Don't get Paraflinched. Don't get Paraflinched. I didn't deserve this. I think this will kill. Good. Alright, we trade a Pokemon. I assume Gengar is incoming. It kind of is still the end of the days, though, because I need the Poison, really. And there's no safe swap anymore. Yeah, actually, I can't kill Gengar, because my best line of killing the Gengar is getting the swap at the beginning, or Courtney hitting it one time. I guess we Aqua Jet and then pray through the paralysis. Okay, we did. That breaks the Sash. But we won't have Poison Spikes for the rest of the game. If I knew as well, or I had a vague idea that Shadow Ball was coming, I could get a swap, but even then it doesn't help me. I think it's a really cool idea of a team to like beat their team, but I'm just not good enough against like the field, if you know what I mean. Also, why is the Poison? Oh, you got Levitate! You're not touching the floor! Wait, Gengar isn't getting rid of Poison Spikes. That actually changes everything. Well, it changes some things. Anyway, I can't let Mike Myers die. It's actually just not acceptable. That being said, I have to Taunt. Because I also don't want it to Wish. And now, Sikorsky, it's your time to shine! Stole the Umbreon out. Do I even clap your cheeks there or just punch you? I think I just punch you. Alright, see you later. Talonflame. Depending on how Gale Wings works, I've broken Gale Wings. It is the usual problem though, like, what do I do now? Do I just let Sikorsky die to this thing? I guess that's all I can do. Stall out another turn for no reason. I guess if I live, I'll pay back. But I'm not living this. We are getting to the point where everything's low enough now that they won't be able to start safe swapping soon. I swear this is a speed tie. I swear it is. I'm gonna have to check this at some point, but I swear the first time I moved faster than it. My concern now is that Zeb Striker... Oh, you might just kill me as well. I can't taunt you. I can't risk it. I have to go to Zeref. Because I need you to be alive to kill some of their Pokemon that are left. Fuck! You are a demon! Ah! Alright, we Tailwind. Actually, I should have attacked. That was the right play. Because if it's swap... Ah, no, it wasn't the right play. That Umbreon is just a demon. I fucking hate the Umbreon. It's so annoying. I know, like, I can use it as well, and I probably will use it against them in the future. But it's just so hard for me to deal with it. And now I'm going to lose a turn of Tailwind here, because I'm not going to kill it on this turn. It's going to kill me as a trade-off, so I can't set up Tailwind ever again. Never mind, it'll flinch me, but it doesn't matter. Zeb Striker. Yep. No, I can't kill Zeb Striker anymore. My last turn of Tailwinds. I have to use Night Slash and just pray for a crit and then pray for, I don't know, the AI to fall over somehow. That crit's very important. This is irrelevant. The Ockerberry is irrelevant, whoever it is, the Wackerberry. At the very least, you might die this turn. So maybe there's a chance. I'm already about everything, but maybe there's a world where I win this. I just need to deal with the Umbreon. I guess I need to deal with you. Alright, we go to Hans Gruber now. Hans Gruber, you are going to obstruct this turn. It will die to poison. But I don't see how I get through this Umbreon. I mean, I just have to pray that I live this. But I don't think I do. I do. But it still doesn't matter. Unless I survive the burn. If I survive the burn, there's a world where we get through this. Live, 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 live. No! I think I'm going to lose this. I mean, I'm definitely going to lose this. He's only got 10 health. Ah! Yeah, you're right. I'm not going to take anything else from you. I'm going to lose. I can clap his cheeks for a turn. Okay, the line for me to win this, I think, is like multiple flinches. Like 3 in a row. I have to Icicle Crash, flinch, because he's going to attack me and he'll kill me in 1. So I need a flinch. You could at least give me hope. A flinch. 1 dead. It's so late, but I want to beat this guy. One last one for real. For realsies this time. We're so close. Bullet Seed. You Mega Evolve, you Dragon Dance, we know the drill now. How many times do I hit with Bullet Seed? 2. So you won't swap. So I should Bullet Seed again. If you hit 2 more times, the episode ends here. Alright, well, YouTube, I hope you enjoyed this episode. If you did, why don't you leave a like, comment, subscribe? Why? You stupid Pokemon. Give me one real one, okay? One real one. Let me see something that's not the Gyarados. Honestly, this episode has been insane based on the amount of times I've been crit, which has felt like ridiculous. And the amount of times I've 2-hit a Bullet Seed. Alright, there's another 2. Okay, we've hit more than 2 times. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I think that's optimal. Well, nearly optimal. So I think it'll swap now. And this will kill the Gengar. This will hit the Thundurus. It's really weird how the AI's changed this. Because, like, I'd obviously prefer the Bullet Seed in this situation if I knew this was going to be the result, but how am I to know this is going to be the result? There's really no safe swap either for me. I'll try Corny, but I think it's not going to be productive. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Or do I take another hit from something, is the question. Oh, don't be hidden power ground. It's got fucking hidden power ground! I just gotta... Ah! Alright, well, we can't win anymore because I think the toxic spikes are actually crucial. Oh, Thunderous, you are scum. I'm gonna throat chop in case it swaps to Gengar. But it won't. It'll always go to Umbreon because Umbreon is completely broken. I have to taunt it. Not messing around anymore. Was playing in speed mode. He's got a focus sash, so that crit didn't matter. Right, gives me my swap to Hans Gruber. We need to get as much value from Hans Gruber as we can possibly get. That's Gengar down, which... fine. 2 more turns of Tailwind. Umbreon is here. We facade it to force protect. It didn't protect. Okay, it's Wished instead. Which is real bad. Actually, I say it's really bad. Maybe it's not really bad. I think I just facade. Because if you protect, you'll get hit by your own Wish, which is, like, kind of fine. Now I taunt you. Maybe I should have taunted you before, actually. Maybe that was the right play. For one of my turns of Tailwind is just taunt it. Okay, Umbreon's down. Talonflame is going to kill me. I've accepted that, but we could at least lower its defense stat by obstructing it. Please use a physical move. Good. Good idea. Maybe this no-thinking approach is actually the correct way of doing things. I'm doing better, it feels. Mike Myers comes out. Throat chops this thing. It might one-shot with the defense down. Actually, no, we should clap his cheeks first. I tell you what, this might get him. With speed, I don't know if we're speed tied, but either way, he gets an attack off first. I have to check this before the episode ends. Assuming I kill or don't kill now. Because I swear I went first one time. The real question is, do I think I'm faster than this thing? I'm going to say I'm not. Let me go to the Keeper and try and tank a hit. Oh, he's fighting, never mind. Well, that's real bad news. It's really weird, like, I feel like I find unique ways to lose this battle, like, every single time. Soon as it just one-shots me, right? Alright, I'm gonna look like a real fool if I'm faster, but I think I'm not. I'm faster. I mean, actually, that being said, yeah, I didn't kill anyway. I left it on 1 health. If I'd used Icicle Crash, I might have killed. Though I would have lost to... Is Umbreon... No, Umbreon's dead. Actually, would I have won this if I just killed this guy? I'd have struggled with Gyarados, funnily enough. I'm just so sad. I'm just so sad. Alright, I'm out of time. Well, I'll come back next time and I'll knock this out. It's just so frustrating because it's that immediately after something is a gym battle, which might need me to go away and prepare again. Yeah, you bested me. Honestly, a horrible episode for deaths. I think we racked up 30 plus deaths. Although, to be fair, one was on the application of a Quick Claw, so, you know, it happens. Anyway, we progressed the game state a little bit more. We got through 3 of the bosses in the boss rush. Actually, debatably 4, because we got through the Vega fight as well. So not a bad episode all in all. Anyway, thanks for watching YouTube. I'll see you again next time. Bye!